Good morning, campers.
Hello.
Becca's joined me today. It's Monday morning and we have got shit to do.
Yeah. So I'm
Um,
just writing something else on my to-do list that I've just remembered before I forget.
That's the first thing I need to do today, actually, is write a to-do list because I haven't done it yet.
Do you have one of these? Because I love them.
No, I have not, because I keep hoping that we will make some.
Okay.
Yeah. I keep pushing it to Jade and I'm like, can we really do like a desk week planner, please?
They're really good because I can just I start my week by putting everything into the days that I'm going to do them. And then as the days, I do it all in pencil, and as the days go on, I rearrange everything, and it's just I can see it. Like my actual planner is digital for my monthly spread, my content, and my appointments and stuff. But I like having a paper one for a week because then it's just here and I can just see it, and I don't have to get my iPad out. Like it's literally just in front of me all the time.
Yeah, that's what I could do, to be honest, because I have got like a small diary that I do keep in my laptop bag, so that goes everywhere with me. But it's a pain in the ass getting that out all the time. So if I could just sit at my desk, look at a calendar and go, okay, that's what I've got on this week, awesome, then that would be good news. Also, it might help kickstart me straight into work mode the minute I sit down at my desk, which sometimes I need that boost.
That's why I've started exercising in the morning, because if I start my day active, then I'm more motivated. Otherwise, I just flop around all day.
I feel you.
I started working out Monday to Friday and not working out on Saturday and Sunday now. So yesterday I got out of bed at 9 o'clock. I came down here onto this sofa. I stayed here until I went and made lunch. I came back, fell asleep at about 2, woke up at 3:30, went to the fireworks and made dinner, and then got on the couch in the living room. And that was literally my entire day.
Nice. That sounds like a great day.
It was a beautiful Sunday.
Nice. What is everybody's plan today? I accidentally stayed up way too late finishing Wildlands early hours of this morning, and I blamed Becca for it entirely. So
you can't blame me because I said that you wouldn't even like that series, and I was wrong. But if you'd have listened to me, you never would have bought it.
But I didn't buy the first one. I was gifted it, and then you were like, "Oh, I've seen that you've been gifted Savage Lands, and I don't think you'll like it." And I was like, "Damn it!" So this whole time I haven't picked it up, and now that I've finally done it, I can't stop. So here we are. So that is book 3 done, and for me today, I would like to read, because I haven't started any of these. Dick Fight Island, Savage Lands. It's stuck in my brain now. This is what you've done to me. Killing Stalking Volume 2 and Garnet Flats today, if at all possible. I do have some shit to get on with an audiobook, which is great news, but I think I'm just going to try and do at least one of these manga this morning, just to get through something and give myself a sense of achievement, because yesterday was very, again, similar to yours, but in the sense that I went to family in the afternoon.
See, I did that on Saturday.
Yeah. I saw the picture of the Dalmatian. Adorable.
She is so sweet. She's a lot like Brie as well. Like, she's just groaning constantly when she's lying down, and she yawns and screams and stuff. And she's, oh my god, she's so small.
Oh, she's
the Rottweiler nearly killed her though, because he was playing with her and he put his head on top of her, and then she started squeaking because she couldn't breathe, and we were like, oh my god.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, there's a bit of a size difference there right now.
Yeah. I went to family, and then when I realised my internet was being a complete shit, obviously had to cancel sprints, which was a shame. So I'm hoping it holds up today. I've got my fingers crossed. And then I did just end up watching TV for most of the evening, and then eventually decided that I should probably read a little bit of Wildlands and then just smash my way through the whole thing. So
I haven't been reading very much, and I knew I wouldn't, after reading so much last month, because I haven't finished the book yet this month. So I spent all of yesterday reading. But then I did fall asleep. So
nice.
I've got 150 pages left of The Witch and the Saw.
Nice.
And I've got 100 pages left of Wildlands. So I read 200 pages across both of them yesterday.
Winner. Always a bonus. I haven't managed to sort it just yet, but I'm hoping that it'll hold up. I find that it kind of does a little bit better in the morning than it does in the evening. Yesterday, it was really struggling. I think it conked out on me about 7 times last night from me getting home at like 3:30 onwards.
I was going to say, is it the same time? Because mine goes out at about 9, between 9 and 10 every night.
Yeah.
So like it was starting to go when we were doing sprints the other day, and then I was playing Fortnite last night, and it was dipping out for me and Curtis at like 9:30. But as I said before, when we started the sprints, we were doing like 5 things on the internet, and it was fine.
Yeah, yeah. It's just weird. I need to get them to look at it for me, I think. Hope to work from home with you both and listen to Ice Planet Barbarians today. Nice, Barb.
Hope you like the long one.
I'm aiming to watch that this evening while I have my tea, I think.
Thank you, because I need to send an invoice to Book of the Month, which can go on my to-do list.
You're welcome.
My to-do list for today, because I don't think I said, is everything that I normally would avoid doing because I'm sprinting, I can't edit. So
yeah,
it's like tax returns, video research, sending invoices.
Nice.
It's not my worst nightmare.
But tomorrow you will be grateful to you for having gotten all that shit done.
True. Because it's like there's 10 things here that just every day I'm like, oh, I should probably do that, and then don't.
Yeah, you keep putting it off because you don't want to do it.
I hate admin. Like, admin's my worst nightmare, but like realistically, it'll take me an hour to fly through like 5 of these things.
Yeah, it's just because you build it up in your head and convince yourself it'll take longer. It's the same with me and having a shower or doing the washing up.
God, I hate showering.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope you enjoy Wicked King and Queen of Nothing. I've got to be honest, that series is like a trash series for me, and I really enjoy it. It's nothing special. I just enjoy it. And I'm kind of tempted to give it a reread at some point. Also, I need to stop myself from immediately purchasing the new pre-order of the new... What is the first one called? Cruel Prince from Waterstones, because it's really pretty. And I don't need it.
Yeah.
It is very pretty.
How many fourth wings have you ordered? Have you ordered the red ones?
There's a red fourth wing.
Oh, sorry.
What's wrong?
Waterstones. They did a US one that's like a holiday edition, and Waterstones have it. I don't know if it's still available. They announced it a couple of weeks ago though. Sorry, I don't have it because I don't need it, if that makes you feel better.
I was about to say I don't need it, but it will be one of those things where please don't kick me off now. I'm just trying to go to Waterstone's website. It's not that difficult. Maybe it is. Working from home and listening to The Beast on audio. It will be my 3rd book of the long weekend. Nice. Oh, shit. That is pretty.
It's still in stock. It's 20 quid.
Oh, Rebecca. I did pre-order another fourth wing from Waterstones when Iron Flame went up and they had sprayed edges. Is this the one with the sprayed edges?
No, that's a different one. I've ordered that one because I actually only want one copy. So I've got the American one, but then I ordered the Waterstones one with the sprayed edge because there'll be a size difference between my American one and the Iron Flame UK one. So I've bought the Waterstones one with the sprayed edge that matches the Iron Flame with the sprayed edge. And then I've got the US one. And then I pre-ordered the Fairy Loot ones for Ryan's birthday next year because he wants them, but he's not a Fairy Loot subscriber.
Bless him.
But yeah, that's all. I just want one copy and then I'll have my American one, but the American one obviously won't match the UK, so I had to have a UK.
So the red one, is this the American one?
The red one on Waterstones is a holiday edition that they did for Barnes & Noble with a black sprayed edge, and then we have that as a Waterstones exclusive, which is, it doesn't have a black sprayed edge, it's just got a red cover. It is pretty though, I like the red cover.
It is pretty. I don't need it. It's only £20. I don't need it. But it's only £20.
The red one has bonus chapters, yeah, but they are available. They will be available on Rebecca Harris's website because she said she doesn't believe in gatekeeping extra content.
Bless her. A legend. I'm going to have to think about that.
She's off to Australia next year. Again.
Is she?
Yeah.
Where is it next year?
Edinburgh.
Are you going?
Yeah, I got my tickets the other day. I don't know if I think they're sold out, but there's always people. There's a Facebook group for buying and selling where they sell them at face value when they can't go. And the first time I went, I got tickets from that.
Damn it.
Yeah, they went on sale on Saturday. And they sold out in like 10 minutes.
When is it next year?
The 6th and 7th of September, I think. It's the Friday and Saturday, like in that week anyway.
It's my brother's birthday.
Penelope Douglas is there as well.
Huh?
Penelope Douglas is there. I'm just ruining your day over and over again.
Do I just kick you out now and be done with you now?
Maria V. Snyder as well, I think. They're the ones that I'm most excited about.
Oh, Becca. Right, I might need you to send me the link to the Facebook group because I think I might want tickets for that.
Yeah, you'll probably have to wait a wee while for them to come back on resale, but there's normally loads of people trying to sell the tickets close to the day because people travel all over the world to go to Rad. So then obviously last minute they can't make it. So. The first thing that's come up is the buy-sell thread.
Nice. Amazon just took my money for my pre-order of Iron Flame. I'm so excited. I really hope that Waterstones get their shit together and actually send Iron Flame out in a timely manner. Otherwise, I'm going to be really fucking pissed.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, it's been delayed, isn't it? Because my Waterstones account is not on my normal email, so I don't get emails from Waterstones.
Oh, it has?
I think so. Sorry. Right, I'm leaving. It's not my fault you don't know anything.
Oh, fucking hell. The red for Fourth Wing has bonus chapters. Oh, there we go, yeah. I don't think I need it. I already have 2 copies. I'm getting the Fairy Loot one, and I've bought the Waterstone Special Edition one. So the one I can get rid of, did I tab it up? Oh, fucking hell, I did as well. The one I could get rid of is my normal edition, but I've tabbed it up. I don't know if I've highlighted in it as well, so maybe I can't. So I'm going to end up with 4 copies already. Do I really need the red one? Are they going to do a matching one for Iron Flame? Otherwise, what's the fucking point?
That's a good question. I've sent it to you on Facebook just because it's easier, and the buy and sell thread's at the top if you want to save it.
Thanks, Angel.
I think you have to. They ask you 4 questions for you to be able to join.
That's fair. It's not that pretty, Steph. Control yourself. I listen. I question all of my life choices all of the time. They should be.
I was screaming during that rare sale because it said that it wouldn't take me to PayPal, and PayPal was the only option because I had a pop-up blocker on my Mac and I had 4 minutes to buy tickets, and I was screaming at Curtis, and he was like, I don't know how to use a Mac. And I was like, well, you better fucking find out because I'm going to lose these tickets. And if I lose these tickets, I'm not going to get any more. So then he had to Google it for me.
Oh, bless you. 2 hours of driving ahead, but might be listening to Perfect on Paper. Leonie, whenever you come on here, you're going somewhere. You're always on the move. I'm going to be bringing the doggo for a walk in the first sprint. Nice. Special edition has been delayed. Sent an email. I think the standard edition of Iron Flame is still okay. Naturally, I didn't buy a standard edition.
No, I got the one with the spread edge, which I'm assuming is the special edition. I still need to place a Waterstones order, and it's getting to the point where I actually have to because I need a book, but I need one more paperback, and I just cannot make my mind up what I want.
You got Sundial yet by Katarina Ward?
No, but I hate the paperback cover, so I really don't want to pay full price for it because it looks just very airport book.
Fair.
But yeah, no, I do want that, and that's the one that I keep dithering about because I need the sequel to The Demon King by Cinder Williams-Shimer, and I need the 6th Wheel of Time book. But that comes to £24 and it's free shipping over 25, so I need to add another book.
Girl math. Have you? I'm just looking at my thrillers and horrors now because I know you've gotten into your like truly in your thriller horror era right now, right?
Yes, I've been enjoying horror.
You know what's a really good book, and I'm on the fence whether or not I think you would enjoy it, but it's absolutely fantastic. And my God, did it make my head spin?
Oh.
But Wrong Place, Wrong Time by Gillian McAllister.
Let me look.
It made my head spin. Hello, John. Welcome. Like 100 different editions of Crescent City 3. I have 2 different editions of that book, and I've still not read. Oh no, not Crescent City 3. I have 2 editions of 1 and 2, and I've still not read the second one. And I've pre-ordered the third one.
What have I got pre-ordered? I've got a standard edition I've got a standard edition pre-ordered and the Waterstones edition. And I'm gonna want the Fairy Loot, the Illumicrate, and the Tour edition if they do one to match the rest. But I am not going to be able to read that book until the end of February because I go to Thailand on the 1st and it's released on the 30th of January.
Fair.
And I only get back on the 11th, and then between the 11th and the 21st, I've got 4 gigs and a show in London.
Nice. Nice.
It won't be nice. I'm going to die, but...
Oh, also, I don't know if you're interested, but Busted are coming to Haydock Racecourse next year in summer.
Oh, they're going to Scarborough.
Oh, well, fuck you then.
Saws. Oh, do you want me to come with you? I can come to... Oh, you can come to Scarborough. It's up to you. They've still got standing tickets for Scarborough.
I've said.
Yep.
I just thought I'd mention it. I'm going to message Jade about it today as well. Right, I need to shut this fucking website down. I'm not buying that book. I don't.
Oh my God, the special edition of Shatter Me. Sorry, I haven't even read that book. It's just really pretty. It's like a gold foiled, looks like a naked hardcover maybe.
I really enjoyed Shatter Me. I thought it was great. I need to continue on with the series actually.
Oh, there is the new Hafsa Faisal book, but I would not pre-order that because I can't guarantee that's not going to be a subscription box book.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the same with the new Lee Bardugo, which I'm also very interested in. See, this is why I don't buy books and I don't pre-order stuff, because like...
That's why it's best sometimes to order stuff that's already out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you got... I don't know if it's out... Do you read Emily Henry's romance books?
Kind of, but like she's one of those authors where if I have one book by her that I haven't read, then I won't get any more until I've read that one.
Raymond has recommended Checkmate by Becca. It's out tomorrow.
I've already got that. I've got the Illumicrate one ordered.
Fair. I add bookmarks to my Waterstones order if only a few pounds out of free deal. Fair.
But that I don't need any bookmarks, so I might as well pay for shipping. Could buy Curtis a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But then he always complains that the ones that, because we do that in storage, you know, if I need the points, he makes me buy him a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But then he complains that the ones that they've got are always like outdated sets.
Fair.
Plus, I'm using my points finally. Oh, I do need the June Messiah hardback. Oh, it's £22 though. That's a lot of my points.
It's so expensive sometimes. Right, I'm going to have a look at the Shatter Me series. What are you doing to me?
I'm sorry, I'm just looking for a book.
The thing is, I keep getting shouted at by certain people because it is my birthday literally next month and Christmas.
Yeah, it is.
Look at you knowing when my birthday is.
I can't remember what December it is. I just remember it's December.
4th.
Oh yeah, it's earlier than I thought it was.
Yeah. That is pretty, to be fair. I like the sprayed edges. Just not sure if I'm keen on the design on the cover. I think I've gotten so used to the eyes on the cover that just doesn't seem to suit the story for me. Oh.
It is much nicer, though, because I kind of almost don't want to read Shatter Me at this point because it's got such an outdated YA cover.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I think because I'm already partway through the series, it just doesn't seem to fit for me, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't need that, though. I need to shut Waterstones down, pack that in.
Paperbacks are so expensive. This Wheel of Time book is £10.99, and the Cinder Williams Chime one that I need is £12.99 for a Harper Voyager paperback.
That's ridiculous.
I know.
Right, let me have a look. Have you carried on with the Bromance Book Club?
I've got them all, apart from one, I think.
What else? Have you got are you reading the Chestnut Spring series? Are you interested?
Which one's that? Is that Elsie?
Lawless, Elsie Silver.
Somebody was just posting through my door in my cross stitch fabric. I've got it on KU. Because she was at Rare last year and I was supposed to read it and I didn't.
Man, you're missing out.
Natty, I'm not getting the box set of Wheel of Time because I don't want to pay for the one with 5 books in, and I can't get the one with 3 books in until I've ordered book 6. So I'm going to buy book 6 and then I'm going to do 7 to 10 as a box set. I just don't want to spend all of my points at once on really expensive stuff because then it feels like I'm not getting it because I've got £60 in points.
Yeah.
I've got June Messiah in my basket now, which is £45. That's almost all of my points.
Special edition of Bookshops and Bone Dust is coming today. Oh, that might be what is coming today as well. Exciting. I already have a copy though because Tandem sent me a copy. So I have a normal edition.
Oh, I need to look at my points. Yeah, I've got £61 and 51 pence.
Have you pre-ordered that? Bookshops and Bone Dust?
No, I haven't read Legends and Lattes yet.
Mama.
But I only pre-order books when it's double and triple points, and then I gather. See, this is my toxic trait. Okay, I pre-order all of my books when it's double and triple points on Waterstones, and when I buy books that aren't pre-orders, I buy them from Amazon because I only want one book and I don't want to pay shipping. So then I end up with all of these points that I don't spend.
Yeah.
Well, then I do use my points on pre-orders. I want to use them on buying books, but I never need 3 books at once.
Yeah, I usually spend my points in store when I do come book shopping with me. But I never have
Newcastle for BookTube meets, and I could click and collect the 2 books that I want from Newcastle.
And then see what else you want while you're in there. Treat yourself. Also go to Travelling Man and Forbidden Planet, even if it's just for me. Just go.
I like the Forbidden Planet in Newcastle. The Travelling Man's not my fave.
Yeah, it's like next door but one or something, Gav said.
Yeah, no, it is, and there's a geek retreat there as well.
I'm so excited. I'm definitely planning a trip to Gav's next year.
I like to use my points in store as well. It's just when I'm looking for specific books, they never actually have them.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
It is saying that they have this Cinder Williams Chime book in my local store though in the minute, which I'm wondering where they think it is. Where do they think I am? Leeds is not my local store.
You done batch. Right, what else could you order?
They've got it in Newcastle already.
Nice.
Postman's bin.
Morning, Curtis.
Morning. I don't know. Thank you. I've been waiting my entire life for this. What's that? Is that for me?
No.
Is that for you?
Yeah.
What is it? No. He's got something that's wax sealed.
Britannian from Deutschland.
From Germany?
Yeah.
You've got something that's sealed with wax from Germany.
Wow, it's not like a
What is it?
not trading card or anything. No?
Open it.
We all need to know. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have some copies. They just might not have special edition ones. I don't know how much I've got on my card, actually.
What is it? It's got a QR code on it, whatever it is.
Crazy.
Oh. Bought something from them years ago.
And they sent you a letter.
Yeah. And they've sent me a
What?
wetsuit.
He bought something from them years ago, so they sent him a letter to personally thank him.
And so
With a wax seal.
Yeah, like
Seems a bit
the
extreme.
envelope's got a wax seal on it.
Good Lord, the effort.
I know. And they've sent it from Germany.
Could have been an invite to a winter ball from the German president.
I know, I was hoping for something. I was like, have we been invited to a wedding or something?
Oh, a hello for Curtis.
Tina said hi.
Hi.
These are my Waterstone points from the year just after Christmas as Christmas presents to myself. I love that. Don't use them on anybody else, just yourself.
Yeah, well, it's the fabric. I've got everything else. I assembled it myself.
Is this for a new project?
Yeah, I'm doing a Christmas cross stitch because I wanted to cross stitch again, but you know that massive Beauty and the Beast one I've got, I just couldn't face it right now. Just not in the mood. So I wanted to do a Christmas one because I joined one of Cody's sprints for 10 seconds and they were talking about Christmas. And then I was like, you know what? I'm actually going to look at advent calendars and stuff now because it normally gets to the 10th of December and I want to do a Christmas project, but there's no point because I don't have time to finish it. Because I won't want to do it in like January. So I'm doing. Is there actually a full? I didn't print out the full picture because I don't need it. Find it on my phone. But I've got a full set of threads. So I pulled all of the threads. I've got my pattern, and I was just waiting for the fabric to arrive.
Nice. We got a cross-stitch set in the Fairy Loot YA box, and I got really excited about it till I realised I ended up with no needles.
There's no needles in it?
Nope.
Oh, I thought there was.
I was like, listen, you had me all set up for a new project then, and now you've just let me down. There's not a single needle in this box.
I have needles lying around.
Needles. Oh my God, that's adorable. Oh, I love it.
It's cute, right? So yeah, I got where's my fabric gone? I literally just had. Oh, it's here. I got gold sparkly fabric for it.
Cute.
But no, I was worried about that arriving today because now I don't want to work. I just want to do that.
No, you have to work. You need to get your shirt done.
Yeah, Kim said I thought there was a set of needles in here.
Yeah, there is meant to be. I just didn't get a set in my box. Yeah.
Yeah, this is an embroidery, which is why I'm like, because I have never embroidered before. So I'm really excited to do this as well. Yeah. But because it's an embroidery, I'm a bit more nervous.
The needles are sellotaped to the cardboard the thread is on. Oh, hang on. I didn't check that. Where?
Yeah.
Look at me. I knew exactly where it was and everything. That's because it's dumped on the floor.
Not Steph issuing a formal complaint live, only to find out that she's wrong.
I made a formal complaint in the unboxing as well.
I actually didn't this month. I don't think I had anything to complain about. Oh, not really a complaint. It's just I read Bone Cryer's Moon and I didn't like it. So now I'm worried about the book because it's by the same author as Bone Cryer's Moon.
Oh, would you look at that? Needles.
Wow.
Well, as if I'm going to... How did you guys notice that? Like, that's so small. Oh. Thanks, guys. Maybe I will do the project now after all. You know me, though. I'm going to get halfway through and get fucking bored. If I can't finish it in a day, it's not going to finish.
Because it's embroidery, it's not because I can cross stitch and watch TV. I can't embroider and watch TV because I don't know how to embroider, which is why I haven't started that yet.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever embroidered. I've crocheted. I used to crochet a lot. I crocheted Thomas a blanket before he was born, but yeah. We'll see. Thanks, though.
I was looking, I can't, but I want to. I've been looking at the Sephora advent calendar. And it's like £200. And I'm like, oh, but I need to replace my skincare. But then I'm complaining about the cost of my moisturiser, so I haven't bought it. But I'll pay £200 for like a small version of a moisturiser.
Yeah.
The fucking moisturiser. It's only because I had some plans for next year, expensive plans cancelled. So I was like, well, technically, if we use girl math, I've just gained like £3,000. No, I haven't. Like, I just haven't spent £3,000. So I'm like, a £200 advent calendar. Like, I'm really upset, but let's treat myself. But I think we've decided on something else now, which will just cost the same amount of money. So good job I didn't splurge. Because I was like, I'll buy myself a Peloton bike and a £200 advent calendar, and I'll just sit at home sad with my Peloton bike and my advent calendar. But no, we've decided on doing something else. So yeah, that money I no longer have again.
I still need to sort an advent calendar. I really wanted to get the Bookish one, but I decided not to bother getting it now. I kind of really want, it's so expensive though. I would like to have somebody else, specifically Andy, make me like a Bookish one. So like wrap books up and put them in like a thing that I could hang over the door that would have pockets in, so that I could open a book every day.
Yeah.
But it's that sort of thing is expensive, you know, because you would need to buy 25 books.
Well, I said to Curtis, why don't you love me, make me an advent calendar with diamonds in? And I don't think he's done that yet. So that was when we were in the range last month. He was like, I said, why would you make me an advent calendar? And he was like, but what in? And I was like, you know, jewelry, diamonds, books. He's like, maybe not.
Maybe not. I ended up buying Andy one of the Swizzlers advent calendars, and I told him about it the other day, and he went, just why? He said, you know, I'm just going to take it out of the top and just eat the fucking lot, right? And I was like, no, you're not. And he was like, I will. I was like, no, I'll take it home with me at night if I need to.
I just don't know what I want, because Bird and Blend do one, but like that's a lot of tea. I don't have a cup of tea every day.
Yeah.
And then espresso one would be cool, but like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's special because I have an espresso every day.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I was just going to get a chocolate one. Maybe I wrap some books up myself and I read one. Am I going to realistically read one book a day in December when it's my birthday, Christmas, and my nephew's coming? Not fucking likely. I could wrap up graphic novels and manga though.
It's true. You could also get EC and Jade this month.
No, I don't think so. I'm supposed
to get Jade to wrap up like 12 or 24 books off your TBR, so you don't know what they are.
Yeah.
Because Andy obviously wouldn't have a clue in general, like what you wanted to read, or whereas Jade would have an idea of like what would be good to read, what's quick, what you've wanted to read but have been putting off, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I don't know if the word.
It's just noise is coming from the kitchen. I think it's Hamilton, so I'm going to go shout it.
I'm not sure if the works will have it, to be honest. "12 Days of Christmas" is a good shout, actually. Yeah. My Christmas books are kind of chunky, though. Could I just put anything in? Did you just pop? What was that? Oh, you did.
I take it back. I think he was just playing, but he's in my bad books already today, so.
Fair enough. Your message literally just came through on Facebook. I was like, who's messaging me on Facebook? And then it was you. Yeah, 12 Days of Christmas. People are recommending I could do that, a book every 2 days. This is true. I don't know if the works will have Iron Flame. Certainly not on release day anyway.
When is it out? Is it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. This is how invested I am. I have no idea.
The thing is, this is the thing. So I got my I got my email from Waterstones the other day to say that Bookshops and Bone Dust has been dispatched. And I was like, that's not due out till the 9th. Where the fuck is Iron Flame? So we still have 3 days on that, and I think it's coming today.
Damn.
Yeah. I got someone as cute as Hamilton being the bad books.
Because I cleaned his litter tray last night, and I got up at 7, I fed him, I left him eating his breakfast, took Brie for a walk, came back, and he shut outside my bedroom door. And I was like, you literally, and I said, Curtis was in bed, and I was like, was he not crying? And he was like, no.
He loves the way you tell stories. I totally was not anticipating you saying that you shout outside your bedroom door.
It's just, I don't, because it's like, his litter tray is downstairs, so I can get him not wanting to use it when Bree's around, but we were out, and like, he uses his litter tray all the time. I cleaned it because he'd used it, because it was dirty. Like, he knows how to use his litter tray.
Yeah.
And it was clean, like perfectly clean. He hadn't even weeded it overnight. Raymond, leave. That's not what I needed at 7:45 this morning.
Just a wee present for you. It's a shat present for you. Oh, fair enough. I work in a bookstore, so I will get my hands on it as soon as it arrives, but I'm also working tomorrow, so I have to work 8 hours with it right there. Dang it. I'm tempted to make Waterstones.
E3 delivered and then just go on holiday 2 days later. Just leave it. If I'm not carrying it with me, it's going to be like 1,000 pages.
Yeah. Good morning.
When I read it on the 12-hour flight.
Just the whole thing.
Yeah.
Smash it out. I read Crescent City 1 in 24-hour period, though. Like, just in one sitting.
No, I could never.
And then I got partway through Crescent City 2 and I haven't finished it. And I've pre-ordered Crescent City 3, the fancy one as well, that doesn't even match my first two.
Damn.
So I don't know what's wrong with me. I have cats, I feel your pain.
Awful. I still stand by, like, I love Hamilton to bits, but I have never chosen in my life to have a cat, and I would never choose to have a cat. Like, I got him because my dad rang up and was like, do you want this cat? And I was like, yeah, why not? But I never went out with the intention of wanting a cat. And I never
you're a person through, aren't you?
Look how good she is.
Oh, bless her. Adorable.
Angel baby.
I hate when this happens. Because I will honestly, my thought process when I'm like, okay, I need to look for an audiobook for this book is Scribd, the library, BookBeat, Audible. Actually, YouTube, Audible.
I just go Scribd and then YouTube. Not YouTube, Audible. I don't use YouTube.
Yeah, on occasion.
The premium memberships, and then because I mainly listen to audiobooks when I'm walking around. Like, I don't listen to an audiobook when I'm sat most of the time.
Yeah.
And you can't lock your phone, otherwise it'll turn off.
True, yeah. I listened to Long Live the Pumpkin Queen on YouTube the other day. Iron Flame only getting the Joan edition. It's already €32. Oof. Bought a house and we'll have double the space then, so we're also going to get double the cats.
I'll contribute to your cat doubling. He's mine, he's a bastard. Probably literally.
I can't wait to get a dog. I have a dog, but I prefer cats mainly because they wall themselves.
That is true. That is true.
Oh no. They're hoping to receive stock this week, so chances we'll have it tomorrow are so slim. Why? On one of the most popular books on the year.
Probably because of the amount that they've ordered, they're struggling to distribute them all. But then, if it was like Harry Potter or Crescent City, they don't normally have these problems.
Yeah, they'd make it work.
That's what I actually logged into to check and see if it said anything. But it did not.
I have seen the Scribd rebrand, yeah. It is interesting. I didn't even notice it till it was someone mentioned it the other day.
My patrons warned me about it, but I didn't really actually know what was going on until it actually happened, because they've split it into two, haven't they? So Scribd still exists, but it's just documents.
Yeah.
When did I order this book? Where is it? Have I not ordered it? Oh no, it's there. I ordered it in June and I didn't think I'd ordered it that long ago. It doesn't say anything on the website, it just says the publishing date.
Yeah. Shall we show Steph the clip from Sprints with Leanne and the box? What is this?
No.
What was she doing?
She nicked a box and she started doing zoomies around the house with it, but it was a fairy loot box, so she was holding it by the lid, and she was holding it by the box, but upside down, and the lid was open. So as she was running, she was like kicking the box, and it was literally like she was in a nest of cardboard boxes falling down the stairs. It was so loud. And she was doing the thing where she's like, "Oh my god, look what I've got, come and get it off me," and like doing zoomies all through here in the living room. And she ran right through to Curtis, leapt over him, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh,
cute.
That's adorable. I still don't own a copy of that book.
I probably won't read it.
Yeah. Yeah. Focavaries on Audible, but they're so short it feels like a waste to spend a credit on. I have to switch books because I need an audiobook to buy. Fair. Saga Volume 11 comes out this month. It does indeed. I have mine pre-ordered from Forbidden Planet.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah, they've been really quiet about it, actually. It's only because I went on to order some more of the shit and I saw it on there and I was like, wait, what?
I think it might be because it's just not as hyped anymore because the hiatus went on for so long. I also think that they potentially wrote themselves into a hole with what they did at the end of Volume 9. I just don't, it's never going to be as good as it was.
No, I agree.
So, yeah, I don't know.
I am off all week and stressed. The Waterstones, special edition of Iron Flame, won't arrive before I go back to work. Yeah. I've completely forgot to put that book on my MBR. If I don't physically own something, I forget to read it, which is the issue I have with my Kindle books and only Audible books as well, audiobooks as well, that I don't physically own. So my brother constantly says, if you're going to read it or like audio, why do you need a physical copy? And I'm like, because if I don't own a physical copy, I forget it's even a thing because I can't see it.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I also wouldn't listen to an audiobook of a book that I don't like. I use audiobooks and ebooks as alternate ways to read books I already own. So if I read an ebook, I do use KU, but aside from that, like if I'm reading an ebook, it's because I'm out and I left my book at home, but there's a copy on Scribd.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very similar. I do have books on my Kindle that I don't physically own. But it's because they were like maybe cheaper, or again, they're Kindle Unlimited books. But again, I never get round to them because I fucking forget that it's a thing. But yeah, my brother he's like, I don't get it. Why do you need a physical copy and the audio? And I'm like, you just don't understand, Barra.
The annoying thing is that with a few exceptions, if I pick up the audiobook of a book, it's because I'm struggling to read the physical. So most of the books that I own on Audible are books that I don't actually like. Because the reason why I've got an audiobook is because I'm trying to get through them. So my Audible library is just a bunch of shit.
Yeah. I need to see the book to remember it exists. Like Iron Flame is one of my most anticipated books of the year, and I still forgot to put it on my November MBR because I don't physically own it yet.
Obviously I'm doing that subscription box challenge, so I don't know if I'll be able to read it, but I do have a loophole because I have ordered it and I will have the Waterstones copy. So if I pick up, if I pull Fairy Loot out, although I don't know how that would work because I've got YA and adult Fairy Loot in there. I didn't just put a general Fairy Loot one in. But if I pulled Fairy Loot out, then I could read Iron Flame because I've ordered it. It just hasn't arrived. Like that edition hasn't arrived yet. So, but I don't know what's coming out of the jar. There's like 20 prompts in there, so we'll see.
Nice. Dawn Shard, since I just finished Oathbringer. Nice. Really hoping House of Frost and Starlight. House of Frost, no. House of
Flame and Shadow.
Oh my god. I just combined 2 SAM books.
I was like, don't know what that is.
System Collapse is also coming out soon. That's the new Martha Wells Murderbot one, right? I need to get that too. Not that I'm up to date with that series either.
Murderbot. I don't want to be that bitch because I know that like they're actually like it's valid, but I fucking hate paying for novellas because they're so small.
No, I get you. Yeah,
it's the same with graphic novels. Like, and I'm funny about graphic novels because I only like to read them physically. I don't like reading them on a screen. But like, I don't go out and buy tons of them because they're expensive for how short they are. So like, I feel like it's just a lot of effort for me to commit to reading Murderbot because I just don't feel like I want to buy it physically. I was really annoyed actually because I went into a charity shop in Hull and they had arcs of the entire series apart from book 1. So I didn't buy any of them because they didn't have them.
I think they're all on. I was about to say Scribd, Everend.
Oh,
audios, yeah, you can listen to them on audibly, and they're really good as well. They're really good audiobooks, and again, because they're short, you shouldn't hate them.
I need to change my upload defaults so that it doesn't say Scribd anymore.
Are you guys reading the sequel to Divine Rivals this month? I haven't finished Divine Rivals. I need to finish that first.
I have not started it, but I think that is one of the ones, if Fairy Loot does come out of the jar, it's what I'm going to prioritise. My issue at the minute, though, is that I have a handful of Fairy Loot books in my head that people have been saying are really good, that if I pull Fairy Loot out of the jar, I want to read those books, but I cannot remember which of them are YA and which are adult. So I'm going to have to go back and check them all. Because, like, Divine Rivals, I think, is YA.
I think so, yeah.
Belladonna, is that YA?
I think so.
And then One Dark Window. Because a lot of the adult ones are crossovers, so I don't immediately know what they are.
Yeah. For example, Shanghai Immortal should have been middle grade, not adult.
Really? Damn.
Piece of shit, and I am so disappointed.
Which one? Oh, is that the one by? Is it Aicho?
Yeah.
AY. I know which one you mean.
Yeah, piece of shit. I'm so fucking mad about that book. Honestly, she's supposed to be 100-year-old vampire, and she kept calling people. She kept saying piss fart and turd repeatedly. And the guy that owns her is called Big Wang. What is going on? Also, there's a guy in there called Horsey. Like, what is the matter with you?
Oh my god.
It was terrible. I got 70 pages in. I was like, no, this book was clearly written as a middle grade. They added the word piss in there, and now it's adult all of a sudden. I was like, absolutely not. No. It was so bad.
Oh, I can't remember my login for Scribd.
Murderbot is so good. It's so worth triple the cost. Yeah. I was just wondering that. Did Fairy Loot announce Ruthless Vows edition? They did the cover of it, but yeah.
That's why I want to read it before. I want to try and read the books that I think I might want the sequels to.
I'm the same. I'm trying to do that at the moment as well. Hence Empire of the Vampire and One Dark Window. Similarly, why have they not done a Bookshops and Bone Dust edition? They better do one.
Sometimes they do announce them quite late.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I really struggle to keep up with things, because like if I'd have ordered the Fairy Loot edition of Iron Flame for me, I wouldn't have bought a normal copy, so I wouldn't have read it till next year.
Yeah. Sequel to Divine Rivals is out 4th of Jan. Am I missing something? Yes, they are both YA.
But cool, thank you.
Shanghai Immortal was bad. Don't get Steph started on Shanghai Immortal. I had a good time with One Dark Window. I am excited about One Dark Window. I know a lot of people have really enjoyed it. Ruthless Vows is out Boxing Day for Kindle and January 4th for hardback. Right. What do you say we do a sprint? Because we've basically done a sprint's worth of talking. It's 50 minutes in.
You're not wrong. Anything to avoid filing my tax return. There's something about actually filing it that's really putting me off, even though I know it has to be done. And it's actually better to do it now than in January.
Yeah.
Because I don't
You've got this.
January.
Listen, January you, tomorrow you will thank you for being so organised and getting your shit.
I don't want to do any of these things. Actually, no, I need to do my Patreon bookmark for November and then start December's as well. So once I've done my file, because then I can just watch YouTube while I draw on my iPad.
Yeah, you can treat yourself then.
But yeah, until then, I've got a tax return to file.
You have got this. I believe in you.
Don't even take me that long. It's just the knowing of how much money I owe them.
Yeah, it's depressing.
Even though I already kind of know.
Right. Okay, let's get on with the first sprint before I allow us to procrastinate any further.
Okay, I'll see you soon.
Hello.
Hello.
How did we all do in that sprint? I only have this much left of killing stalking, so I'm nearly finished.
I filed my tax return and then I did that thing. Do you know how when you file it, it doesn't. Do you pay the 50% ahead of time?
Yeah.
So, like, you know how you do your tax return and then it doesn't tell you how much you've already paid? It's just like, this is how much you owe. And I shot myself. And then I was like, wait, no, okay, I've already paid like 4,500 off. So that's a little bit better. And then when I worked that out, I'm only going to be $1,000 out.
Nice.
Which is much better than I thought. I thought it was going to be like $3,000. So that's better. And then I've started to video prep. I'm currently working on a print wall tour because I'm sick of all of the horny people on Maine asking me where that Reese print comes from, and I actually might move it because it's pissing me off. So I'm going to do that, but I need one more print that is the same size as that Reese one to finish the wall, but it's landscape, and there's not a lot of landscape stuff. So now I'm looking. I specifically want a Red Rising one, but the only Red Rising ones I like are square.
Fair.
But I've got. I need to hang these two that I bought recently. I've got this one.
Pretty. Nice.
And this one.
Oh, that's pretty.
I think I don't know. Have I shown this somewhere? No, I don't think I did. I was going to post it on Instagram and I didn't. But I couldn't show this one because I got one for Beth for a birthday from the same artist. So until I gave her her birthday present, I couldn't say that I had this one.
Nice.
But yeah, I need to hang those. But no, I don't think I need to find another print to fill that gap. But this is why I don't want to do it, because everyone's like, oh, do a print wall tour. And I'm like, it's not finished.
I need to continue mine, to be honest. I've only got 3 up so far.
Oh, that's the thing. I don't want to buy a print for the sake of filling the gap.
You want to buy something?
But I want that print to go here, and then the Taylor Swift one to go here. And I've got 2 small square ones to go here. So, like, I can't put the Taylor Swift one up here until I filled this gap.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then the Buffy one's going here in this gap.
Do you know what I really struggle with? Actually finding the right size frame for these prints. So, like, I have a couple of prints like this, which is, I meant to give that to my mum for a birthday. Whoops. I have like this one, and then like this one, which is really cute from the
oh, that's cute.
Sad Ghost Club series. And then I've got like these as well. I kind of wish she had ginger hair, but it is what it is. But I thought they'd be really cute in like my reading corner. But it's getting the frame that fits the right size. So this would be like A5 frame.
Have you tried the Range?
No.
The Range have really cheap frames. Yeah, and they're like really good sizes.
I tend to get them from IKEA, but what bothers me is that when I then put it in the frame, the fucking thing is always too big for the frame. You know what I mean? And I end up having to cut it down to size. And for example, with something like this, because they start on the edges, cutting it down to size isn't great.
The Range do like a whole range of them, because they do like they do like 6x8 and, or is it 10x8 and A4, and then they do some smaller ones as well. The only reason I didn't get the mini frames that I need from there is because they're box frames for like tiny square ones, and I don't want box frames. But these 2 are both from the Range, and they cost me, I think this one was like £3, and this one was maybe like 6 or 7.
Nice.
I also got a really good one off Amazon recently that was quite cheap, and that ended up, it was like a wood one, kind of like this, but it's a better quality than this one.
Nice.
Which was, but this one isn't quite the right size. It's like maybe an inch too long, but I don't feel like you can really tell.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to sort myself out with it. Carry on filling my wall up. I've got one of Ryan's up there, actually. An Akamaf one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. 7:15 at the doctor's. Bloody hell, I didn't even think my doctor was open that late.
I need to drop something off at mine, but it's not open on the weekends when I went past to go to my dad's.
Yeah. Nice. I don't know how you collect your subscription boxes. I've got an Illuma Crate one downstairs and it's killing me not opening it. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know. It's because I got to film it every time and I can't be asked.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not, like, if it arrived now, it's like I'm not going to film an unboxing right now. Can't be bothered with that. So, yeah, it works.
Last month I ended up just unboxing them as I went and didn't realise how much bloody footage I had, and it just ended up being a 2-hour-long October monthly vlog. I think I'm just going to end up doing the same thing this month. People seem to enjoy it, so...
Yeah.
I don't know. Not the horny Reese people.
I literally, if somebody asks me where that Reese print is from, I just ignore them now because it's so... I've had questions like, oh my god, you have porn on you all? And also, oh my god, it's my character from a book. He's so hot. And I'm like, I didn't even think it through when I put it on the wall there. Otherwise, I would never have put it there. I would have put it somewhere else.
Oh, no. Asda do nice frames for cheap. They do. My sister-in-law gets a lot of her frames from Asda.
Well, the thing about the range is that they've got like bunches of rows of all different types of frames and all different types of sizes. So like the range of frames that they have is like really big.
But the range.
I mean, these are landscape frames if you turn them around.
Yeah, I was going to say, to be honest,
such a thing as a landscape frame.
Yeah, you just turn it on its side, don't you?
Yeah, because even this is still, if you turn it sideways, then it still works.
Yeah.
The only thing you have to do is when you put the frame in, you have to move the hook to the...
Yeah.
If you're hanging it.
Good morning, love. Trying to do some work, but not really happening. Just keep getting distracted. Ah, yay. I'm glad you like. Nice. I quite like the audiobook. I'm not going to lie. The narrator, she's really good. Standalone. Nice. Still making progress with it. I refuse to read that book. Nice. I really need to
look on Amazon and see if they've got 5x5 frames.
You know what's disappointing? The cafe across the road isn't open today, and I really wanted a panini for my lunch.
That's just rude.
I know.
What am I having? Oh, I don't actually know what I'm having because we've got... I can't have bagels because we've only got one egg. I can't have a bacon and cream cheese bagel because we've only got one piece of bacon. Maybe a toasty. I can get Curtis to make one of them.
Nice. Whenever I hear the word egg now, it was Thomas's first word, egg. But he said it because he had this plastic toy thing that was basically a box of eggs. And it was really cute, but his first word was egg. But he said it with so much aggression, it would be egg all the time. Anyway, I've been chatting with him about it, and I'm like, do you remember what your first word was? And he was like, no. And I was like, it was egg. And now he just sits there randomly and goes, egg. I said, are you going to teach your brother how to say egg? And he was like, yeah.
Oh, I can buy 2 black ones for £8.50 on Amazon.
Nice.
I don't think I'm too bothered what they look like because they're only small.
Fair. Spent the whole sprint sewing holes in my clothes. Fair.
Is that a jelly cat? I think that Beth's just found a Brie jelly cat in IKEA. Not IKEA. TK Maxx.
Cute.
It's a Brie.
Oh. I remember getting Jade a jelly cat last year. She loved it.
I really like the ones that are like vegetables.
Cute.
They're really cute.
Oh, my back's killing. It feels like it needs cracking.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. Do you get paid from Patreon through PayPal or do you use Payoneer?
PayPal.
Oh, because I get paid through Payoneer, and because I got paid on a Sunday, because they send it on the 5th, they haven't reviewed the payment and actually sent it to me, and I'm like, I've got stuff to, like, I need frames.
Yeah.
I want to start ordering Christmas presents, and I'm like, can I just have my money, please? Please.
Yeah, no, mine came through yesterday.
No. It's annoying as well, because like sometimes I manually withdraw it. And if it's the weekend, then I'm not getting it until Monday anyway. But like it's nearly midday on a Monday now. Give me my money.
Yeah. Show me the money. Cool. Shall we do another sprint? Because I really need to pee.
Yeah, I'm going to hang this frame and then... Oh, maybe that invoice, that'd be a good thing to get out the way.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
See you soon then.
Cool, let's go.
Bye.
Bye. Hello.
That was really weird because I was queuing up my next YouTube video because I'm not in my watch later at the minute. I'm watching TBRs. And you came back and said hello as I clicked on Mel's TBR and she said hello and I was like, who else is here? But it's just Mel's video.
Funny.
How'd you do?
Not too bad. I decided to start listening to Garnet Flats while I do little bits of admin. I packed some bookmarks and I'm transferring some videos from my computer to my hard drive. And I've also imported footage for this reading vlog into my computer so I can start piecing that together. So I am now reading Garnet Flats and I got to page around 56. So
nice.
Didn't do too bad. What about you?
I did my book of the month invoice. I hung my frame, which is there.
Nice.
There. Why is this so hard? There we go. I posted the Buffy schedule on Patreon. And I've just started mood boarding, brainstorming my bookmark for Patreon, which I'm making a winter one of these essentially. So this was the autumn one for last year.
Pretty.
And I want to make a winter one, but like the stuff that because I've essentially got 7 different things on here. So I thought I normally just start drawing and see what happens. But I was like, no, I'll write down 7 different things for winter. But now I'm looking at them and I'm like, this all seems very Christmassy.
Fair, yeah. I sometimes struggle to differentiate between winter and Christmas.
Because it's like holly, mistletoe, pine branches.
Yeah, I feel
snowflakes. Oh. That's fine anyway. It can still be Christmassy. Because I was going to do it dark blue, but I did a dark blue one for June. So now I'm thinking maybe I should do dark green because I don't think I've done green this year.
Nice.
Don't know. January, February, March. Oh, I have done a mint green one. May, June, July, and that's got green on it. August. September, I've just put in my book, was orange. October's purple. I haven't done like a dark green. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll do a dark green. It'll end up. It's just because I don't know what the December one's going to be like. I don't want to make the November one and then have an idea for December and be like, well, I can't do that because I put it all on the November one.
Yeah. I am trying to work out my video schedule for the rest of the month.
Oh, I've already done mine, but it's hard this month because I don't know how long these subscription book vlogs are going to take me.
Yeah.
So I don't know how many sit-down videos I need.
I've come up with another video idea, but now I'm struggling to actually find an evening to be able to do that idea. So I want to do like a cozy festive evening vlog where I listen to a Christmassy book and I have like a wreath. Oh, it's raining. Sorry. I have like a wreath making thing that I bought from B&M. So I want to make that and then wrap Christmas presents. So I thought that would be a cute vlog, but I need a free evening to do it. So I'm trying to work it in with when I will be home when Andy's working. Fucking hell. When Andy's working. But my month is so fucking busy.
Mine's really busy. Because I don't know when I'm doing my Patreon readathon this month yet, and I'm looking at my calendar's just really overwhelming, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's like that's my book.
Yeah, mine is very similar in the same vein. I think, in fact, I've got mine in here, my physical one. And November. This is how my calendar is currently looking.
Damn.
And that's not even like videos and Patreon shit either.
Oh no, my videos are all in there.
Yeah. That's just like socials and stuff. In fact, actually, it's a good idea. I've got this out. Oh, I can't do the 23rd.
there's one whole week where like it's our anniversary, and then I've got my nail appointment and an open day for a wedding venue on one day, and then my hair on Saturday, but I'm having my colour and my keratin done, so I'm going to be there literally for about 8 hours. And then the day after, it's a wedding fair in Leeds, and I'm like, I just don't want that week to happen.
Look at you doing wedding stuff. That's so exciting.
Is it though? Because I don't think I want a wedding. We're essentially going to go to these things and then decide if we actually want a wedding or not.
Oh, or whether to just do something like low-key.
Yeah, because I actually, weirdly, considering I have a YouTube channel and I do obviously like attention, that's not the kind of attention I like. It's like, do you know, like when it's your birthday and you don't want to plan your own birthday party because it's your birthday and you're the reason why everyone's there, so it's your responsibility that everybody has a good time.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about a wedding.
I know.
So I don't want to do it.
I've always planned my own birthdays, mostly because I am an impatient person, and I don't plan. Nobody has the chance to try and plan anything else for me, like as a surprise. So I tend to plan my own birthdays, but then I find I'm stressed because I'm trying to make sure everyone else is having a good time, and then I forget to have a good time.
Yeah.
This year I am doing Sweet Fanny Adams because I cannot run the risk that I am drunk and Matt and Tara need me. So we're doing nothing. We have penciled in that we're going to go to the Christmas markets on the Monday, me and Andy. But obviously it all depends on whether or not the baby decides to show his pretty little face. Because I'm on standby for Thomas duty, so which is absolutely fine by me. I don't even mind, to be honest. I'm not that fussed about. I do like to celebrate my birthday, but I'm not that fussed this year. Like, I'm just more excited about the baby coming.
Yeah, I just want to do something. Like, I don't normally care how, like, I don't do anything like super exciting for my birthday, really. Like last year, what did we do? This year I went out in Manchester, but it was my 30th. But the year before, I was really anxious, and Curtis just booked an escape room for me, which you'd think would make me more anxious, but it gave me something for my brain to focus on, so I wasn't anxious at all, because I was thinking about stuff that wasn't making me anxious.
Nice. I want to do more stuff like that. Like, we never do anything like that. I was actually saying to Andy the other day, we haven't been on a date for ages. It's been so long since we've been on a date, but both of us have just kind of been hemorrhaging money that we've just not made it a priority, and I think we should.
Yeah, about it. We're going out for our anniversary. We're going to a Korean restaurant, but that's the first time that we've been out, I guess, on a date in a while. But then we just do stuff that isn't a date all the time. Like, we go to gigs, so we'll go get food on the way there and stuff. And it's not like a date, but we still go out and do stuff.
Yeah. But it's nice to do that kind of stuff. Like, we've not even done that for ages. We've not been out for food. We haven't been to cinema. Just like nothing. So even that for me, because we don't do it very often, I see it as like a date.
Yeah. Whereas, like, we don't have dates because we do stuff together all the time. So, like, how special does it have to be a date? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Some recommendations for red, or like a light blue or an icy blue.
I don't really want to do red. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cool tone person. I like my, earthy as well, but I don't really like to do reds and pinks.
Yeah.
But the icy blue is potentially a good shout. I've just looked though, and I've done the September one is missing because it's in my book, but if you spread them out like this, I have done way more blue than I've done green this year.
Nice. Yeah.
There's like 4 blue there, and there's only 2 with green on, and one's this one that's like more illustrated.
Yeah.
So I might do like maybe either a really dark green or like a mint. I don't know.
Yeah, like a forest green, maybe.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Lush.
But I was thinking about, I wanted to do blue and silver as like an icy colour palette. So I'll just, because it doesn't matter when I'm actually drawing it. I can change the background however many times I want. So we'll see.
My Christmas tree used to be blue and silver, and now it's rose gold and I think silver. But I don't know if you've noticed, but I've decorated for Christmas in here.
I did. I noticed. I didn't know whether you just like cozy decoration or whether it was Christmas.
No, it's Christmas. I took my autumn decorations down the other day and the room looked really naked. I don't know what I'm going to do after Christmas, but the room looked naked and I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to decorate for Christmas now. So I'm trying to subtly kind of keep that corner hidden if I can. You can see my Christmas blanket and my gingerbread cushion. But that corner is like the most decorated part. And then across the top, I've got like some little tinsel bits as well. I want to get more, but I probably shouldn't. But yeah, I have semi-decorated for Christmas in here, and I wanted to match my Christmas tree downstairs, but then I thought you might not notice it as much if it's rose gold and silver. So I've ended up going like full red Christmas, which I love seeing it on other people's trees. Personally, I don't like it in my own home, but I kind of like it. It's nice.
Yeah, all my Christmas stuff is like bronze.
Yeah. I'm not a red girly at all. Did I pause this?
I have a little bit of red at Christmas, but aside from that, I'm more like blues and greens.
Yeah. I'm sorry, the Death by 1,000 Books one.
Oh, that was for July because I went to see Taylor Swift in Colorado, so I did a Taylor Swift bookmark.
That is very pretty. Nice.
Yeah.
Emerald is a nice shade of green too.
It is.
Where do you get the bookmarks made? I love how thick and sturdy they are.
They are the Foil Printing Co.
There you go. Just finished The Heart Principle. Do I start Wondersmith or Eyes on Me next? Is Eyes on Me one of the Sarah Kate books?
I'm going to say Wondersmith.
That's one of your favourite middle grade series, that, isn't it? And you don't
do a lot of middle grade series.
Yeah. I did enjoy Wondersmith. Nice. I think if we celebrated Thanksgiving here, I probably would do that. But it's not a thing.
Yeah, but it's not a thing for us, is it?
Yeah.
Which is sad. It's like any excuse to eat turkey.
Absolutely. And to have 2 Christmas dinners in 1 year.
That would be amazing because like you'd have a week of, because our turkey lasts a week nearly afterwards in leftovers. So then it'd only be like a week, 2 weeks in the middle between turkeys.
Yeah. Absolutely, I agree. But yeah, November for me is usually half autumn still, like half Halloween and half Christmas. But this year I'm just so excited for Christmas. And I want to get everything done ready so that if the baby does come early, at least I'm not frantically trying to put my tree up and stuff. Same with like Tara, we're doing a Christmas tree next Wednesday. We're doing mine on the next Monday, a week today, and then we're doing hers next Wednesday. We've got it in our diaries and everything.
No, I'm very solidly in prep now. I've got a list of some presents I need to buy. Actually, I need to take the time to sit down and finish like what I'm buying for everyone, so I know. Because I keep wanting to get a start on it, especially like with this payday. But a lot of stuff like Curtis wants like records and PlayStation games that are just going to be cheaper at Black Friday.
Yeah.
So I need to know everything that I'm buying so that when Black Friday hits, I can buy it all. If I am going to be leaving it that late to buy presents. But I've got a couple of bits on Etsy that I'm going to order when Patreon gives me my money.
Yeah.
Which still has not happened.
Oh, bless you. Edinburgh will be lovely though. Sending you a lot of love. Bought the decorations last year and they were all classy rose gold, and this year my mum went home bargains and bought the most tacky decorations. They do have a lot of tacky decorations in home bargains, but they're cheap, and that's essentially what I bought for in here because literally they're only being used in here. Also, not only that, but nobody ever comes round to my house well in general, but also at Christmas. So nobody's going to see my tree. I'm going to be at Andy's mostly anyway, but I want to put it up for my own sake for when I am at home. Just make Christmas dinner on the 23rd and you can celebrate Thanksgiving with us. Matt's just excited about the football, to be fair, the American football. He's like, when is Thanksgiving? I was like, the 23rd. He was like, okay, cool. I'll make sure I the football. Do Christmas in July so you get pigs in blankets twice.
I can't. I can't. No. No, absolutely not.
Nice.
Can you imagine meat sweats in July? Jesus Christ.
Oh, no. Imagine being stood in the kitchen, like hauling your ass over a Christmas dinner in the middle of July.
It's bad enough in December.
Yeah. Very much waiting for December for my Christmas. For Christmas person, it's still autumn for me and not ready for winter vibes. That's fair. I think
for me, November isn't autumn, but also it's not Christmas yet either. It's Christmas prep, maybe. But also, like previously, I don't make as many candles as I did, but previously this is the start of hell for me. And Curtis as well. So like November's just a nothing month.
Yeah. It's definitely like the middle of nowhere, isn't it? Like I don't know. I think because I've had my autumn decorations up since August, I'm very excited to put my Christmas ones up. And I do like to leave them up as long as I can. I always get to like Christmas Day and the evening of Christmas Day, and I'm like, can't believe we do this every single year for the sake of one day. Do you know what I mean? Whereas like Halloween, I feel like gets celebrated the whole month of October. And Christmas does get celebrated the whole month of December. But I feel like there's so many people that are such a Grinch about it that it's not as I don't know, it is exciting, but it's not sometimes as Halloween is. Everyone loves Halloween. Do you know what I mean? Whereas not everyone loves Christmas.
The people who like police when people should put up the Christmas decorations piss me off. Well, actually, people who care so much about what other people are doing in general piss me off. But like, just mind your business.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care about your opinion. And I'm one of the people who's like, Christmas starts on December 1st. If you put your tree up before, then you're crazy. But I actually don't care if you put your tree up before. Like, I don't live in your house. Do what you want.
Yeah, I feel
for me, it's December 1st. If it starts November 1st for you, then you do you, honey. I don't care.
I said this to Matt the other night. He came back yesterday actually and put the football on, and he was banging on about Travis Kelce, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm interested to see if Taylor's there, because the team that Travis Kelce plays for, is it Kansas City Chiefs?
I have no idea.
I think it is. That's actually my brother's team. So I don't know, he was banging on about Travis Kelce in the car, and I was like, he's dating Taylor Swift now, right? And he was like, yeah. And I said, I saw this tweet the other day that was like, oh, Taylor Swift thinks she's somebody, now she's dating Travis Kelce. And I was like, Matt immediately went, what a fucking joke that is. And I was like, you know your place, sir.
It's funny as well, because everyone's obsession with who Taylor Swift is dating is also something that I don't care about.
Yeah.
Like, she can date who she wants. Like, I'm not going to start watching football.
Same. It's just the way the football fans are like, oh my God, Taylor Swift thinks she's somebody, now she's dating Travis Kelce. And I'm like, dude, you are wrong. Ed Sheeran beat her for selling the most seats at the stadium in New York, because he had a central stage and he sold seats, like all the way around the stadium. So she actually doesn't hold the record for that stadium, which is wild, because Ed Sheeran sold more tickets than she did. Wow. Oh, bless you. My mum's the same though. She's always done this. She's always split my birthday and Christmas. So she's never put her tree up until after December. And even to this day, I haven't lived with my mum for 12 years, but even to this day, she still doesn't put the tree up until after Christmas. Until after my birthday. But I'm like, listen, you put a lot of effort into putting a Christmas tree up. Why not have it up as long as you possibly can?
Yeah, because like as well, if you've got a December birthday, like your birthday will always be associated with the vibe. It's like if I was born in October, like my birthday would always be spooky.
Yeah.
So like,
I lean into it.
I understand the people who are born in January that don't want Christmas wrapping paper on the presents, but I feel like the December birthday is like, 'tis the season.
Exactly. Yeah. September is my birthday, wedding anniversary, October is Halloween, November, Thanksgiving, December, Christmas. I do love that. I don't know, I just hate that we don't have anything in November. And I love it for the US that they have.
Oh, we've got Bonfire Night. That's one of my favourite holidays.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But that's just like, I mean, for us, we left home at 6:15 yesterday and we were back by 7:30, and that was Bonfire Night done. So.
But I love that you have Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. And you as well, these holidays for you guys are so heavy holidays. So, like, Halloween is massive in the States. It's not as big in the UK. And then Thanksgiving is huge as well. And then obviously Christmas is big for the majority of people. So,
Do you want to shut up? Nobody cares.
my mum has pre-ordered Christmas dinner from M&S and it's costing a small fortune. 80+ degree Thanksgiving all the time.
Damn.
I've done most of my Christmas shopping, I'm not going to lie. I've got like my in-person people. I hate saying this because like like back in the day we used to say my real life people, as in like almost as if our online friends aren't in real life people when they freaking are. But like the people I see all the time, I have Andy and my dad left to buy for, and that's it. Like Thomas is done, the baby is done, my brother and sister-in-law are done, and my mum.
Yeah, no, I wanted one present, and it's because I got it off eBay. I won it in an auction, so like it's
nice.
It's never going to be more discounted than it already is.
Nice. And then I've got my Secret Santa with the girls, and I think I've sorted her out. And then I've got Alicia and Kath's birthdays in December, so I've sorted Alicia. I just need to sort Kath out. I've got Jade's Christmas present, so I've not got too much left to do. I don't know how I'm going to get Jade's Christmas present to her, though. It's fucking huge.
I don't give a flying fuck, my guy.
Thanks.
I don't. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try and get most of Andy's stuff on Black Friday, to be fair. I don't know what he wants, though, so I might need to take him shopping. Chiefs, yeah. I love Christmas and hate Halloween. I'll celebrate all December, but honestly speaking, vibes can just get out. Fair. Yeah. Tend to put mine up the week. Christmas lights get switched on in my town, usually around mid-November. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but there are also jokes about Taylor Swift putting Travis Kelce on the map, which drives the men insane. I understand that. But similarly, from a I don't watch American football vibe, I had no idea who Travis Kelce was.
Yeah, same.
Taylor.
I still didn't even know that was his name until people have been saying it today. I just knew that she was dating a footballer.
Yeah, yeah. Mum's birthday's on Christmas Day. Bless her. My nana and my mum's birthday is Halloween. Oh no, poor Ham.
Don't poor Ham him. I'm not even talking to him till at least tomorrow.
Excuse me, ma'am. I care what he has to say. Hammy has his thoughts about holidays. Love you.
Hammy doesn't have rights until 24 hours have passed since he's dickheadery.
He's in the cat house.
He was outside earlier and it started raining and he came to the door and I was like, I really just want to leave you out there. I'll let him in.
Oh, I have 7 siblings. Wow.
That is unfortunate.
27th?
It's the third Friday of the month because there's an thingy the third Thursday, is that right?
21, 2, 3. Third Friday will be the 17th. That sounds too early.
Yeah, I think that's too early. Maybe it's the last Friday.
24th. It is. I should know the answer to that question because we will be doing Black Friday on Daisy and B. So that's the other reason I want to put the tree up, so that I can wrap the presents and put them under there. Hi, Ham. You naughty boy.
I reported you to the RSPCA.
He shat outside her bedroom door this morning.
Yeah. You know what? Report me to the RSPCA because I'll treat him better than they will, even if I do leave him outside in the rain.
I love that it's Rebecca. I'm reporting you to the RSPCA. That's what I say to you when you get me into a book or a series.
Oh, yeah.
Well, so I did this morning. I was like, Rebecca, Wildlands, can I adopt Hamilton, please?
Yeah.
Take him. She's done with his shit.
As you can see, he's very abused. Look at him making biscuits on my hands.
So you're very cute, but still naughty.
Asshole.
Asshole. I should probably eat some lunch.
Yeah, same. And Hamilton as well. That's why he's crying.
You want to eat Hamilton?
You know what? Actually, I think he'd be good for roasting. I think he's big enough.
Nice. Roast ham for lunch.
Yeah. Maybe I'll eat my own Thanksgiving.
He is cute. No, I
You all wouldn't say that if you knew him.
Bree's cute.
Bree's cute. She would never do anything. Where is she? She's not even in here. She's on the sofa in the living room.
I love that she just naps on the sofa all day. It's so cute.
Yeah, and then she wakes up at about 5 o'clock when I finish work and I want to just like nap on the sofa all day.
She's got the zoomies then. Katsu curry.
Oh. I said cute, not nice. You did say that you like how they look.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Not how they act. Their attitude is shite.
It's true. And God, do they have attitude.
All right, shall we do another sprinty sprint? And I'm going to get some lunchy lunch. Cool beans.
I'm hungry.
Me too. Let's go.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
How'd you do?
I had my lunch and then I started the bookmark.
Nice.
How'd you do?
I also had my lunch and I have started making Black Friday graphics for Daisy and Bee, and I got to page 132 of Garnet Flats.
Nice.
Yup. Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Riddle me this. If my copy of Iron Flame hasn't been dispatched yet and says it will arrive tomorrow, my sister's copy has been dispatched but won't arrive here till 14th of November, both via Amazon pre-order. This is why I don't pre-order via Amazon, because I've never had a pre-order arrive the day that it's meant to.
It's weird that I always pre-order off Waterstones, but I always buy books off Amazon. Like, there's no real reason for only pre-ordering through Waterstones. I just do.
Yeah. What the Dog got 50% of Dawn Shard even, makes way more sense. Nice. Eating my lunch and really enjoying the beginning of Fourth Wing. I read 32 pages of Call Me By Your Name and also continued the last episode of Books. Nice. Books Unbound. That makes sense. Got to 21% and picked out my clothes for the day. Hoping for a few more hours, I reckon. We've still got quite a few bits to do, I think. Becca?
Yeah, I mean, I can always read as well when I'm done.
Cool.
I've got loads on my to-do list, but because I've started doing bookmarks, I feel like I'm pretty much locked into bookmarks for the rest of the day now.
Nice. I read 2 chapters and scrolled on my phone. Fair. Very fair. What was I doing with this? Oh, that, yeah. And that. Um, 60% into No Exit. Nice. Got to page 230 of Daughter of Dr. Moreau, so next spring we'll finish it. Love that for you. I DNF'd that book and it made me really sad.
Is that the Sylvia Marino Garcia one?
Yeah.
I don't have that because she's also one of those authors where I won't read another book by her until I've read what I've got, and I still haven't read Mexican Gothic.
Fair. I did enjoy that one.
I read Gods of Jade and Shadow, and I really like that one.
Yeah. I've read that one too, and also Certain Dark Things. So I've got Velvet is the Night, Silver Nitrate, and Beautiful Ones left to read from her. I had lunch and managed 20 pages of Priory of the Orange Tree. Nice. I also DNF'd that book. Love Books
I made it through that one, but I bought... Wait, which one's Priory?
Yeah.
Yeah, I read Priory, and then I bought Day of Fallen Night, and I don't know why, because I don't like Priory.
Fair. I got like 250 pages in, and the only thing I could tell you is that at the beginning there was an arranged marriage, and at some point there's going to be a dragon. I couldn't tell you a single character name.
That's fair.
There were 15 pages of characters at the end of the book. Like, is that necessary?
I just don't, like, the whole point of it is like, oh, it's a standalone fantasy because standalone fantasies don't exist. And I read it and I was like, yeah, they don't exist for a reason.
So is Day of Fallen Night meant to be a prequel then?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's like, it reads like a textbook. Even Ashley DNF'd it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. I did no reading, just joined with 2 minutes to go. When you asked Brinton, I'm off to do the weekly shop. Nice. Watched an episode of Grey's and had a late breakfast. This cold is not cooperating.
Our weekly shop he's doing today as well.
I hate doing the weekly shop.
Christ might do it by himself. We get Hello Fresh, so it's not that bad, but it's still like all the lunch stuff and like milk and bread and stuff like that.
Nice. I went to my cousin's yesterday, and one of my cousins is vegan, and they ended up doing a gusto vegan pasta dish, and it was so delicious.
Mm.
We really liked it. Didn't do much. I feel like a migraine might be coming, and I'm building up the energy to go to the grocery store. I hope the migraine does not come.
Seems like Monday is everyone's weekly shop day.
I do mine on a Thursday with Tara, because now that she's heavily pregnant, she needs a lift sometimes with like pushing the trolley about, especially with Thomas in it as well.
Oh yeah.
Once it starts getting heavier. And then obviously like lifting him and stuff as well. She's not really allowed to do that anymore now that I can't remember if I told you about this, but you know the muscles where your six-pack are essentially together.
Mm.
With like a little gap in between, but they're essentially together. And then I think the sack is meant to actually attach itself to that to keep everything together. I don't know. She's torn it, and there's a massive gap now, and the sack isn't attached either. So the other week, we actually panicked thinking that the baby was coming, or there was a problem with the baby because she was in a lot of pain. Turns out that's not the case. She's in a lot of pain because she's pulled this muscle area. And they've said to her, once you've had the baby, you're going to have to do 7 months of physio to repair it.
Jesus Christ. This is why you shouldn't have kids, my guys.
I know. So, yeah, she's not to pick Thomas up anymore, and she has to be careful what she's doing. And then she pulled her back the other day as well. So,
grim.
This is what happens when you're 5'4" and you're having a 6'4" person's baby.
I think if I get pregnant, I'm just going to lie down for 9 months.
Yeah. Just do nothing. She's only just finished work as well. She's a hairdresser. She only finished on Saturday.
Gosh, so she's on her feet all day as well.
Yeah. And obviously when she had Thomas, it was during COVID, so the salon shut way earlier. She went on maternity way earlier. I actually think she's bigger now with this baby than she ever was with Thomas.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Was he a big baby?
Thomas was £10 1. Yeah.
Oh my God.
He was huge. So apparently when they got him out, because obviously she had a section, when they got him out, she went, where the fuck have you been hiding him? And I think his feet were like up underneath her ribs and stuff.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Apparently, like boys, you do carry them more prominently and also lower than you carry girls. So if you're pregnant with a girl, you'll be a lot smaller than with a boy. I don't know if that always applies, but
yeah, it doesn't help that she's small anyway, so naturally she would look bigger. Albeit not naturally. I have seen some smaller women carry to full term. They don't even look 6 months pregnant. Finding it hard to concentrate today. If it wasn't for these sprints, me too, I would be watching Gold Rush right now. I can guarantee it.
Oh, fuck knows what I would be doing. I'd be editing, but I wouldn't want to. So would I actually be editing? Who knows?
You're on the verge of DNF in Priory. I do not blame you. I read Priory, but totally can't remember anything from it. Oh dear.
Very cool.
It just annoys me that she I don't know. I just wish she'd get on with the Bone season.
Yeah. Oh, she's I think her next projects are going to be the next 2 Bone season book. No, 2 Bone season books and then something, and then Bone season again. I think. So I just remembered she's got 3 Bone season books left, not 2. I don't know. I mean, as well as that, she's also just rewriting the Bone season instead of writing new books. So.
Yeah, like what is that? Give us the rest of the series, and then if you want to rewrite it. At least we can finish it first. I've just stopped reading it because I love it. I got to Mime Order, finished that, and then the 4th one came out, and then I found out that there's going to be another 3, and it's going to be a while before they're out. And I was like, well, listen, I'm not reading book 4 to have to reread everything again for book 5 and then do the same thing again for book 6 and again for book 7. So I'm just going to wait till they all come out, and hopefully I'll still have some interest in reading them when I'm 40.
I read them for the first time when the Song Rising came out, so I read all of those at once, and then I had to reread them all for the whatever the fourth one's called, The Masked Falcon.
Yeah. Oh, the Man Marmalade is the second one. Yeah, sorry, I've read The Song Rising as well, yeah. Rated Priory 2 stars and Day of Fallen Night 4. It definitely depends on what you enjoy. I don't think I like It's read like a textbook. Fair.
The only reason I know it well, I believe it reads like a textbook, is because that's what Ashley said.
But did Ash like Babel? Has she read it?
Yeah, I think it's one of her favourite books. I don't know.
Oh, which is interesting because I think Babel reads like a textbook.
Oh, I haven't even tried it. I'm not a fan of the Poppy War, so like I feel like I don't like this one even less.
Yeah, I DNF Babel but love the Poppy War. It's a 5-star series for me. Good morning, love. We need to go to Asda, but I can't be asked. They have some nice Christmas decorations, if that helps. Priory's in my list of options for Becquerel because you gave it 4 stars on Goodreads, but glad I didn't choose it since you didn't like it.
Yeah, no, it was very hyped at the time, and it was like 2018, and I was like, I don't want to give this book 2 stars. I probably would have given it 3 if I'm being honest. But that was if I read it now and felt the same way that I felt about it when I read it the first time, I would give it a 2. Yeah. But if I'd have read it when I read it and been honest about my rating with my rating system being what it was when I read it, I would have given it a 3.
Yeah. It was huge with my son, tiny with my daughter. Oh my God, bless her heart. My girl was 4'15". Thomas was literally twice the size. He was massive. So even when I see like a newborn baby now, every single time I want to be like, oh my God, I remember when Thomas was this size, and he never fucking was. He was never that size, and he looks like he's 5 now.
I don't like newborns because like when they're just born, they look like old people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's fucking weird.
Like Benjamin Button.
Yeah, I think all babies are weird, to be fair, though. I've never really met a baby, and the ones that I see scare me a bit. Actually, no, you know what? I have had a bit of baby fever recently.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
Nice. I used to get baby fever all the time, and then lockdown happened, and as I went through a lot of like mental changes and lockdown and stuff, I came out of it being like, you know what, I'm not dating anyone anymore. I can't be asked. I'm not going back on dating sites, and if I never have children, I don't care because I've got Thomas, and that is fine by me. Like, he is enough. So I've kind of changed my mindset now. I've gone from being 100% wanting to have a child and hating the fact that I wasn't in a position to have one, to being like, if I have one, great. If I don't, that's fine. And then obviously came out of lockdown, and Andy was like, okay, I changed my mind. Let's give it a go. And I was like, fine. But I still, to this day, like, I love my nephew, and I already love my second nephew. And I do enjoy, to be fair, I don't enjoy being around other kids. I kind of hate other kids, but I love Thomas. Other kids can be so shitty though.
Yeah, but Thomas hasn't started school yet, and when he starts school, then he'll start being shitty.
Yeah.
They're shitty when they're introduced to other people is when they start being shitty.
Yeah, I mean, he's at nursery, so sometimes he can come home with a little bit of attitude, but very quickly he snaps out of it. Matt and Tara are really good with him, whereas I know other kids that are the same age as him, and they're just little shits. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, but part of me is terrified. I don't think I mind being pregnant, albeit I don't want it to affect my body like it has with Tara. I don't want to give birth to the child myself. I would like somebody else to do that for me. I'm happy to eat for 2. I just don't want to give birth. and then I don't know, every single time I look after Thomas on my own, I'm fine for several hours. And then it hits like the 5 or 6 hour mark, and I'm like, I don't think I could do this. I haven't got the mental capacity to look after a child on my own.
No.
Even with a partner, I don't think I could do it. I haven't got the mental
I don't have any nieces or nephews. If I did, then I wouldn't have kids.
Yeah. So I'm not really too fussed either way. Andy does he's quite adamant he doesn't want children, but I think he's changing his mind a little bit, and he's of the opinion that he wants us to live our lives first a little bit, do some traveling, do the things that we want to do, have like a tick box, if you like, and then think about potentially having kids. But if it happens in the meantime, that it happens. He said, I never want you to feel like you can't come and tell me and you have to make a decision yourself if we fall pregnant because you're scared of what my reaction is going to be. He was like, don't ever be like that. Like, I want you to come and tell me. And I'm like, okay, cool. Good to know.
Raven's like, just get a nanny.
Yeah, she's rewritten the Bone season with, I don't know what her thought. Well, I think her thought process is that she thinks she could write them better now.
She's essentially edited it herself, which means that she's rewrote big chunks of it too. She said it hasn't changed, it's just written better. So the story's still the same, it's just the delivery of the story is better, and those plot holes and stuff that nobody caught back in the day that she's fixed and things like that. And there's like a timeline that just doesn't work, where like apparently loads of things happen in something like 2 days that just don't make sense, and she's essentially just fixed stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not that fussed about reading the re-release, to be honest.
Love that. But I'm pretty sure unless they change it and they do them in hardback, I thought they were releasing the others in paperback.
Yeah. The audiobook was good. I'll give it that. I just didn't like the book itself. My niece is pregnant with a third while being diabetic. Yeah, good Lord. That is fair. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I would run a strict household. Actually, no, I feel like I'd be like, you can do what you want, just don't make any fucking noise. Like, no screaming. There'll be no screaming in my house.
Yeah. Andy worries that he will be too strict as a parent, and that's what concerns him about having kids. And I'm like, dude, there is nothing wrong with you being strict with your children. If we take the kids out for food at a restaurant, I do not want them running around screaming their fucking heads off, because there's nothing worse. They sit in a seat. They don't need an iPad to keep them quiet. They just sit in their seat.
That actually makes them worse.
Yeah. Thomas doesn't need an iPad to sit quietly in a restaurant or in the pub for an hour. Like, not that we take him to the pub very often, but he's great if we do. So if we go out for food, he's fantastic. He eats. He doesn't kick off. He's not running around screaming. Yeah. I always wanted to have my ducks in a row, and I've got like my house and everything, but money, it's expensive having a child, man. Yeah, that as well. Some days, like I've got my eye on Thomas. Tara's busy with something, or she's at work, and we've got Thomas for the day because he's not well, and I'm at work, but I'm looking after Thomas essentially. And it's exhausting, absolutely exhausting. Sometimes I haven't got the energy, and I just have to be like, Thomas, just find something to play with, because I haven't got the energy to play with you today. I can't do it. He's gotten really good at sitting down and watching a film now, though. So if he's unwell, it's so easy to just wrap him up in a blanket, in a burrito on the couch, put a cushion on my leg, and he will just lie down and watch TV with me, which is cool. We try and not give him too much screen time, but the fact that he will sit and watch a film and not cause a fuss about it is pretty cool, I think. Nice.
Cute.
I love that.
I suppose it's easier for us than it would be for most people because we're always at home.
Yeah, yeah.
But then I have to spend 4 years at home with a child. Like, I don't get to leave.
No, I would, honestly, it's expensive as fuck, but I would still send them to nursery. They learn so much.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure they'll go to nursery, but it's up until, is it 3 before they can go?
No, Thomas has been going since he was about 7 months old.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah. He was born in fact, maybe it was a bit later than that. He was born in June 2020. He started nursery in April 2021.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And he's been going since then. And now you get a certain amount of hours free childcare. Is it a certain amount of hours free childcare? At first, it was after 3 years old, I think. But now you get it right up until they start. They've brought it in. It's new. So the next kid will get free childcare now, right up until they start primary school.
It works well for me and stuff. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't get maternity leave because I don't have a job. But
yeah,
I wouldn't need maternity leave anyway because I'm at home all the time, and all they do for the first few months is just eat and sleep.
You just work around it, don't you, if you can?
Yeah. I would be sending them, like, they would be going to nursery or daycare or something as soon as they're old enough to, because, like,
yeah. You know. I wouldn't want to send them all week. I know of this couple of friends of Matt's. They've got 2. They've got another one on the way, and they really shouldn't do that. But they're little bastards, and they go to nursery, I think, 5 days a week. She doesn't work. And I'm like, what are you doing with your time? Are you not bored? Do you not miss your children? I'd be like 2, max 3 days a week. Thomas goes 2 days a week.
It's all the cleaning for me with kids. I'm like, do you really have to throw up on everything? I don't want to run the washing machine every day, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, you go through clothes like there's nobody's business.
I think they're the cutest when they're toddlers as well, but I don't have patience for children between the ages of like 6 and 12. Yeah. When they're like actual children, so they're not like babies and they're not teenagers. So, like when they're actual children, I find them the worst.
He comes out with the funniest things. I can't remember if I told you. I've been telling loads of people recently, but I can't remember if I told you. Walking around Asda with him the other day. Let me know if I've told you, and I'll stop the story. No, I'm walking around Asda with him. It wasn't the other day, it was the other week. And this woman comes over the tannoy, she says something, and he goes, what's she saying? And I went, who? And he went, that girl. And I thought, where the fuck has that come from? And he went, who? And he went, that girl. And I was like, I've no idea. We go down the next aisle, and he goes, Stephanie girl. And he's holding a bag of rice. And I'm like, where has this girl come from? So anyway, I'm in the car on my way to Jade's then a couple of days later, and this country song comes on. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Matt plays it on repeat, and I had no idea. And he's literally just picked it up. So he calls me girl all the time. Stephanie girl. And it's the funniest thing. But it's the way he just went, what's she saying? And I was like, oh, and he went, that girl. But he says it with a straight face, I think, that makes it funnier. Like, he's not laughing about it. He's like, that girl. And I'm like, what? Oh, he is the funniest. But Matt and Tara were asking him the other day, what are you most excited for Christmas? And he went, my baby brother. Just unprompted, my baby brother. Oh, it was so cute. It was funny. Kids don't
they would not. They'd be Curtis's kids real quick and I'd be gone.
With the dog.
Yeah. Me and Brie. Is she here? Oh yeah, she is here now.
Oh, cutie. It's a dog's life, innit? Fucking hell.
Yeah, look at her. She just sleep all day.
Bless
and then party all night.
Yeah. That girl. Part-time with my 4 and 5-year-old. And I think many of them have not been socialised before coming to school. It's a rough school year so far. I think this is the most important thing. I think it's really important for them to go to nursery because they learn a lot socialising. So Thomas used to be really anxious about being around other people because he was born in COVID.
Oh, yeah.
So like the first almost year of his life, right up until he went to nursery, he barely socialised. He'd seen our family and that was it because we were in lockdown when he was born. And then we were in lockdown for a good portion of him kind of, growing up. So once he got to nursery, he would cry every day for about a month and a half. when Tara would drop him off or Matt would drop him off. But he fucking loves it now. Absolutely loves it. Running out, screaming, telling us exactly what he's been doing with his day. He's got loads of friends. We did a party for him this year for his 3rd birthday, got him a huge bouncy castle in the back garden, and loads of his friends from nursery came, and he just had a blast. And they learn so much as well. Like, he can do his ABCs, he can count up to about 20, I think, and he knows that he kind of knows the days of the week. So there's this days of the week song, days of the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. He goes Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, October, Saturday. And I'm doing it with him round as of the other day, and I went, days of the week, and he went Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, and I went Thursday. He went Thursday, Saturday. I went Friday. What's your favorite day of the week? Thomas, he went Saturday. He's getting there, but yeah, he's learned all of that at nursery though. He does do quite a bit with Tara, and he's learning how to write his own name as well. He's getting really good. 3 years old.
I think when you have kids, it's different as well, because I can't stand kids. Like, I just think they're the worst. Like, if I'm like that grump that's like, children shouldn't be allowed in public places because they get on my nerves. And when I understand, obviously, that it's really stressful having kids, but when you see somebody in B&M with 3 kids and they're running everywhere, and I understand that they've been doing this all day and you're on your last fucking nerve and you can't be arsed with them anymore and they're being little shits. But it pisses me off that they're running around and like interrupting my life and they're not my kids. But like when you have your own kids, it's different. It's like I was like, I can't have a dog. It's so stressful. Like I have all this responsibility if we get a dog, and now I have a dog and it's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think it's the same with a kid. Like all of this stuff that's gross, you kind of just get used to.
Yeah, yeah. And again, I think I'd be good in the sense, like the basic things, like I can change a nappy, I can feed a baby, I can feed a child. Because I've been doing it with Thomas since the day he was born. I've always changed his nappies. I've always fed him. I've always, I look after him. I'll take him out for days out. We went to Waterstones a few months ago and he had a fucking blast. He loves the bookshop, which is great news for me. But yeah, I can do all these things. I think it's the fact that you would need to do it 24/7, 365. And I don't think I would have the mental capacity to do it for that long. I can do it for a couple of hours, but I got to give him back.
Yeah.
If I could give the child to someone else overnight, that would be great. So I could have a sleep.
I don't do very well with my mental health, like having disturbed sleep and stuff.
Yeah. I've learned how to just get on with it now because I don't really have much choice until I get my second doctor, my, I don't know, fucking therapist, psychiatrist, whatever the fuck it's going to be with my ADHD. Until I get that, I get some melatonin, I have no choice but to just deal with the fact that I don't sleep very well. But yeah, I do struggle with it. I'll be right back. She's just come up with me. Shit, I have to sort it out. Oh no.
And that sounds gross, but then when Brie was a puppy, she used to pick up her own shit and bring it to me, and I had to take that out of her mouth with my hands. So like, yeah, it's like when it's in front of you and you have to deal with it, you just deal with it.
Yeah. I always associate things with kids that you would with a dog. Like, it's very, very similar. It is very similar having a puppy and a baby.
But by the time I got Brie, she'd gone through the like fluorescent green shit stage. I have to deal with a baby that's shitting out green. It's not normal.
Yes. It's really gross, super gross, and they fucking stink as well. Poor guy's getting abused. Just love Saturday.
My pet peeve is people who post pictures of the babies on social media when they've still got crust on because they've just been born.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, literally nobody wants to see that, Sharon. Nobody. Clean it first.
Oh, bless. Bless her. I remember one of the first times we actually took Thomas out, just before we had the like second mini lockdown again before Christmas. We came out of lockdown and then there was like a mini lockdown again, like the pubs opened back up for a little bit just before Christmas. We actually went out And we took Thomas with us. So it was his first actual real life outing. And we're sat kind of off in a corner, if you like, so we can keep him away from people. This fucking woman comes over and she's like, oh my God, he's so small. Look at how cute he is. She reaches over and kisses the top of his head. And I'm like, first of all, what the fuck are you doing even in normal times? Who kisses a random baby's head that you don't know? Second of all, it's COVID. What is the matter with you? This child is clearly like 4 or 5 months old. What are you doing? Oh, that was it. Tara wanted to go home. She was in tears. She was so stressed because she's like dead paranoid about this. She was taking a knife and fork to any restaurant she went through during COVID. Like she wouldn't use their cutlery and stuff. Oh my God, they did. Nice. I once had to take a poop from my puppy's butthole because it was stuck and she kept whining. True story.
You literally, like, if you want to take a photo of your baby when it's still crusty, then go ahead, but just keep it on your phone.
Yeah, we don't need to see that.
Send it to your mum if you want, but don't post it for me to see, please. I didn't know that either.
Oh, really? Oh my God. Wow. I know, right? I was like, what are you? She looked like a crazy old bat as well. And I was like, what is the matter with you? She must have been to think that that was okay. Like you could see Tara, she's holding him. You could see her like trying to lean away from this fucking nutter of a woman trying to give my nephew a kiss in the middle of COVID. Oh no, it was a bad time. Tara was like, I'm going home right now. And she was crying her eyes out. I was like, bless her. Creature.
That's the photo actually that I'd keep to blow up for the wedding.
Yeah, on the 18th and the 21st and the 30th. I had no idea. Yeah, like she's my sister-in-law and I still ask if it's okay to touch because it's just rude otherwise. Rude. Right, shall we do another sprint?
Yes.
Yes, that is a joke. I am so glad that is a joke, Raymond.
In my house, it definitely won't be my job. Oh wait, absolutely not.
Oh dear.
I'm very much like, if I have kids, like, yes, I will be a mother, but I'll still be a person.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So, like, I've made it quite clear to Curtis that I'm not, like, raising kids 24/7. And I'm not taking any time off work either.
Yeah, me and Andy have discussed this, and we've been, obviously because Thomas, with COVID again, it was really difficult for Thomas to like stay over at anybody's house or anything, spend time away from mum and dad at somebody else's house. So he's never done that. He's never stayed over anywhere. And I've always said to Andy, I would really like to be able to, especially with his mum, because she'd be fantastic, but like not dead early on, but a couple months in, be able to go on a date night and be able to leave the baby at his mum's house overnight so that we could have some us time and just be able to do things like that. Not that I want to.
When I was growing up, I used to spend every weekend with my grandparents.
Yeah.
I don't know if my dad would be up for that, but I hope he is. Like, take this.
Yeah. I don't know if I did it as a child. I know as I got older, like I was in my teens, we never stayed at my grandparents', but they would take us out for like days out on a Sunday, so my parents had time to themselves. And I think it's important to have that support sometimes because similarly, like I'll take Thomas out so that Matt and Tara can have an afternoon to themselves, or they can go out and do something and things like that. So I don't know.
It's also like I'm really close to my grandparents because of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like you don't have that otherwise.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. He has an attitude.
That's a fair deal. Like, please.
Take them all. While Becca takes Brie out for a walk because she's clearly the favourite child.
Oh, yeah.
20 grandkids?
I'm the oldest of like 30-ish great-grandchildren.
Mother of God.
Mm.
I have such a small family. It's me and my brother. My mum's an only child. My dad is one of two. As you get further on up the line, it's very busy. Like my grandpa's one of like 5, I think, and then his dad was one of about 8. But as far as the lines come down, it's me and my brother, and then my 2 cousins from my uncle's side, and then my dad has got. I was so distracted then I thought that was a spider. It was a bird flying in the sky, reflecting on my iPad out the window. And then my dad's got a stepbrother as well, who's got 2 kids. So I've got 2 step cousins as well. But otherwise, that's it. And then there's one child throughout all 6 of us. Actually, 2. No, Ellie's just had a child as well, so 2. And I won't mind, but she's the youngest. No, she's not the youngest. Josh is the youngest. She's the second youngest out of all of us, and she's got a kid. And I'm the eldest.
I am. The reason why I don't like kids so much is because I am the youngest person in my family still.
Yeah.
So I've never met a kid. Like, until I went to school, I literally had never interacted really with other children.
Yeah.
Because there was no children to interact with. Because I didn't, like, my parents' friends didn't have kids.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, no, I don't know anyone, any, like, family friends with kids. And if they did, we'd see them, like, once near Christmas. And, like, stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't see them regularly. And, yeah, there was no family members close to my age. So it was very, very rare that I would ever see any other kids.
Yeah. I'd love for Thomas and the baby to have cousins, you know. I think that would be, which, you know, is my responsibility at this point. But
it's annoying as well because, like I said, if I had nieces and nephews, then I wouldn't have kids. But also in that same kind of vein, I feel like I need to have at least 2 kids because otherwise my kid is going to end up in the same situation as me and Curtis with no family.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish I could have twins. And I know that you can, like, make yourself have twins, but I bet that's expensive.
Wow.
Because I would just have 2 at once. Because I would rather do. Somebody said, like, oh, twins sounds awful. And I was like, yeah, but I would rather have 2 children at once and do it all at once than get one to, like, 3 or 4 and have to start again. That sounds, like, awful.
Yeah.
Like, I would just want it done once and, like, do it all at once.
Yeah, I am the exact same. Yeah. I always said I wanted twins, one of each. Or 2 boys.
2 girls.
You want 2 girls?
I want a boy for the benefit of, you know, like, when they're older. Because, like, they always look after the mum, boys. But I don't want to raise a boy. I
think boys are easier. I mean, I haven't been involved with raising a girl, but I think boys are easier to raise than girls, maybe. It wasn't fun.
I mean, you don't make yourself have twins. You go to the doctor and they sort it out, assumedly the same way they do things like IVF.
Yeah. That's interesting.
So that's why I said it's expensive, because you got to go pay someone to do it.
All right, shall we do another sprint? Tara's just been phoning me.
Yeah, I'll carry on with this bookmark.
Every time she rings, I panic. I'm like, please don't be in labour. Please don't be in labour. Right. Let's do another sprint.
See if they will.
Bye. Hello.
Hello.
How'd you do?
I was gonna say I did some bookmark stuff, and I did, but I also redid some of it because I didn't like it. But did I make any progress? Potentially not.
I think no matter what is progress.
I also watched some YouTube.
Nice. I need to shun YouTube. The kids have just finished school. It's time for a little shit.
Oh my god, I didn't realise it was that time already.
Yeah. I don't know where today's gone.
No, me neither. I also got a hot water bottle and a cup of tea. The hot water bottle was for my cramps, but now I'm too hot.
Yeah. I feel that. I am debating going downstairs in the next sprint because I feel like I can't be asked to do any more setup here at my desk. So I might go down and put the fire on because it's chilly.
I was thinking that I don't want to be here anymore doing this. I've made a start, which I feel like is important.
Yeah. What else is on your to-do list?
Start the research for my rare video and buy Christmas presents, but I still don't have any money. So
yeah.
And that research is going to take a long time. Because I have to go through every author.
Yeah. I could do with looking to see who's going to that event. So I could do with looking to see, and then I can decide how desperate I am for some tickets. I also just purchased a copy of Bookshops and Bone Dust with the artwork cover so that it matches my indie copy of Legends and Lattes.
Good plan.
Did I need it? No. Am I mad about it? Also no. Woohoo, I have Iron Flame on my Kindle. Thank you, Amazon Australia. Nice. Bumping my current book to start Iron Flame. Love that for you. Hello, Lara. I'm working out right now, but will definitely be hanging out. Nice. Decided to pull out books to sell on Ziffit. And I can't decide if I want to get rid of my L. Kennedy books because I don't see myself rereading them. But at the same time, they got me into romance. That is such a rude. Because they do take up quite a bit of shelf space as well, because they're not small.
It's true. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. I do this a lot. I look at series that I've finished and I think, do I just get rid of those books? Am I ever going to reread them? But then I just know that, for example, with the L. Kennedy ones, if they get picked up, I don't know how they haven't been so far, to be fair, but if they get picked up by a publisher, like The Deal and Stake and that one, if that series ever gets picked up by a publisher, am I going to be mad because they will make shit covers for them?
Yeah, or also they'll just be shit quality. Indie books are really good.
Yeah.
Quality.
So I never know what to do. 53 pages of Daisy Jones and the Six. Nice. Hello. Got kids and hubby off to school and work. Sat down with my planner and a cup of tea to figure out the week. Nice.
Sounds
read a chapter of the Scarlet Veil and played more World of Warcraft. I nearly just said wow then.
I would have known what you meant at least.
Yeah. Hello, just chilling. Not sure how long you're going for, but I'm switching between Fourth Wing and doing schoolwork. I don't have Okay, good. I don't have a specific time frame. Maybe another couple of sprints, I reckon.
Oh, I've just got the email to check my address for my Afterlight order of Check and Mate.
Same. That's what I was checking on my phone a minute ago. Same.
But I still don't have any money.
Watch more Grays. I need to get some food for me in the next sprint. Oh, clearly Tara wasn't having the baby, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
She was phoning. She's been to the midwife today to have a check baby is breech, which means feet down.
Oh, wrong way.
Yeah, and he's had a growth spurt since last week.
When's he due?
15th of December.
Oh, so he's still got a while. I was going to say, should they not just take him out now? Might as well.
But she will have him at least a week early because she's having a planned section.
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but with Thomas, again, because of COVID, they ended up letting her wait right up until due date. She had the same thing with Thomas. He was breech for, we reckon, a long time, and he also had a growth spurt, but they made her wait until the due date. And I think if it wasn't for the fact that that was her due date, they would have continued making her wait to have him. Yeah. So she's kind of hoping that she'll at least get a week, if not a day, of when she'll be having him when she goes in on Friday for another checkup. And then Saturday she has to have a scan because of his growth spurt. They need to see how big he is.
Damn.
Yeah, to make a decision on when to get him out of there. So yeah, could end up having a birthday twin with 34 years between us.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy.
I think if Thomas was that big, I would have just been like, I'm sorry, but we're not having any more kids.
She has told him she didn't want any more. Matt would have like 6, I think, but
oh, God.
Yeah. When we found out it was a boy, I was like, do you reckon you'll try again for a girl? And he went, I don't know. I just don't think she could risk that it would be a boy again.
No. That's why if I had a boy, I think I would try again for a girl. And if that was a boy, I'd just cry. There would be no more trying again, because the only thing worse than having 3 kids is them all being boys.
I don't think I could have 3 boys, but I feel like 2's not too bad. I think I would stop at 2, though. If I didn't have a girl on the second try, I would stop.
Mm.
But I know that Andy would be devastated.
Mm.
I don't know. Mine and my mum's relationship was quite like toxic at times, so I'm not that excited about having a girl necessarily, but would be cute to see some daddy-daughter time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was unavailable on US Amazon, which is where I looked first. So I went to Blackwell's to see if they do it, and they do. So I got it off there, and I got the £17.99 one because there's 2 on there. There's one for £13.99, which comes out on the 9th. And then there's one for £17.99, which comes out tomorrow. And I think that's the US one because it literally says on it, it's by, was it by Tor? Yeah, it's by Tor. And it said first US edition on it, so I assume that's the correct one. I'm gonna be fucking pissed if it turns up and it's not the right cover.
I figured out why they're not getting my money, because they sent me an email saying that I needed to provide more information. But I opened it and it says like do it within 30 days to keep your account running smoothly. So I was like, yeah, fair enough. But then I've just gone on and clicked on notifications, and it's like under one of the actions required. It has the it's like pending payment. You need to verify your address. And it's like, well, you didn't tell me that. You just told me to do it within the next 30 days.
How annoying.
So now I'm going to do that. But it's like, it's doing that thing. Do you know when you go and collect, like, when you have to verify your identity, and it's like, do you have a utility bill? And it's like, no. Like, do you have a rental agreement? No.
Trying to be a paperless country here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm hoping I can take a picture of my bank statement.
Yeah, you should be able to, yeah, because I had to do it for a remortgage. Hello, friends. I'm at work, sadly, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Hi, Mel.
Hello.
Got the audiobook for Bookshops and Bone Dust. It was the cheapest option, strangely. How bizarre. I just got a message I could pick up my fixed camera. Yes, Sandra. And the next sprint, I have to go for a shop for my mum. Nice. My niece was born 2 weeks ago yesterday. A week after my birthday, it ended up being an unplanned C-section, but both my sister and niece are healthy. Congratulations. My auntie and uncle We weren't ready for you. I don't know why I don't just extend that.
Can I? Oh, I can just airdrop this to myself.
You'll be able to.
But like, I don't want to give you my bank statement. I just want to show you the address on my bank statement.
Don't judge my spending, for fuck's sake. My auntie and uncle had 2 girls when they were in their 20s, and then when my auntie was 40, they decided to have another baby to see if they could have a boy this time. They had another girl. No.
I know. I did look up to see, like how you can encourage yourself to have twins. And apparently, if you have a kid over 35, you eat a lot of dairy and you weigh more, you're more likely to have twins.
Oh, it sounds right up my street then. Another 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have that much dairy. I do eat a lot of cheese.
I eat a lot of cheese. And I can always, you can always encourage me to eat more cheese. If eating cheese is going to encourage my chance of twins, then sign me up.
Oh, me putting it to the test in 2 years' time. Actually, it's only a year's time. I'll be 35 next year. Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
Oh, dear. My niece was lucky she had 2 girls and really wanted a boy. The third one is a boy. Lovely. My friends, like my best mates, Rachel, Laura, Kay, they kept trying for boys and they couldn't. They just kept having girls. So at the third one, they were like, no more. Then their parents split and he went on to have a boy with someone else. And I was like, Diane, you're clearly the problem, my love.
Oh, no.
Broken Binding has an edition with that artwork cover for £23.
It's hard for my family because I am the only, I'm an only child and I'm a girl. But my mum is the youngest and she's got an older brother. And my actual granddad had 2 kids with another woman, which were a boy and a girl in that order. Curtis is a boy and a girl. He's got a younger sister. So, oh, she's gone. Oh dear, that might be her internet gone. She's left me here with you all. The gender depends on the man's contribution. It does. It does indeed. But it's difficult as well because I have a whole half of my family because I don't know my real dad that I don't know anything about. And then, like I said, Curtis has got a younger sister, so that implies a boy and a girl as well. And his aunt also, oh, she's left me here alone. His aunt also has a boy and a girl. Mum has 2 sisters and she's the only one with a boy, and even my cousin from aunties had girls. You say that the gender depends on the man's contribution as well, but twins run in families, so if you've got twins in your family, there's a much higher chance that you'll have twins. Make Curtis eat a bunch of dairy. I feel like that would be harder to swing. I will happily eat the cheese. That's a good point, actually. No, I'm pretty sure it is the woman that has to eat all of the dairy. To, for it to work. Becky. Think about the episode of How I Met Your Mother when Lily and Marshall were trying for a baby. I actually haven't seen that. Surprisingly. Sorry, I'm just submitting my bank statements. Statement from a personal bank account. No, Gavin, the cheeky bastard. Hi, Gav. Silent lurker is texting me saying, can't believe Steph's left you. Well, if you were here, Gav, I wouldn't have to be on my own, would I? But my information has been submitted now. Yeah, see, Chloe, I'm the same. I've never met my actual father, so I have no idea what contributions I get from that side of the family. So yeah, I don't know any cousins or if I even have siblings or anything like that. Pulled you out of hiding, you exposed yourself, Gav. My maternal grandma had twins. One didn't survive, though. There she is.
Sorry. So it begins. Fucking internet. I totally clocked out then when you got to my actual granddad.
Yeah, no, I don't remember. Oh, my actual granddad had 2 kids with another woman that were also a boy and a girl. I haven't thought about doing an ancestry DNA test actually, Roman, because it seems like a lot of money for something that I don't care that much about. I know I'm 50% Bangladeshi as well. Like, that's the side of the family that I don't know, and the one that I'm pretty 100% sure is entirely Bangladeshi. So I don't feel like it would help me that much.
I know I have another sibling from Facebook stalking. Oh my god.
Interesting.
Yeah. I know, I'm truly sick of its shit. I'm actually surprised we got this far without it happening yet, to be fair.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah. I have now connected to my phone, though, personal hotspot, which is ironic because then I disconnected my phone from the Wi-Fi and didn't have any 4G. So I was like, fucking great. So I'm relying still on my Wi-Fi. Oh. And you have ham and brie, a boy and a girl.
I do.
I didn't ancestry thing. I got it as a gift. It was a very boring result. Mine will be very boring as well. I won't find out anything interesting unless it does actually turn out that me and Matt are like are twins, like I think we are. DNA test could be useful for health stuff if you do decide to have kids. It doesn't only cover ancestry stuff. I know full well.
The worry for me with that is that I have medical anxiety, so I would rather just not know, because if I know that there's even like a risk of anything, then I'll turn into a paranoid wreck.
Yeah. Constantly be at the doctor's or the hospital.
Actually, I avoid them because I don't trust them. I just sit and work myself up about things that I might have.
And then make yourself actually sick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My dad's mum died of cancer. My dad's dad had heart problems. My granddad had heart problems, and my dad has heart problems. So I'm pretty much guaranteed to have a heart condition or potentially cancer because my mum's also had cancer. So
you might be all right with heart problems, though, because I think that's something that men are more likely to have.
Yeah, Matt gets paranoid about it. We've both been for ECGs, the test to get our hearts tested. Once we found out about my dad, we both went to go and get tested, and we were fine. But both of us do worry about it quite a lot. If we have like a heart palpitation or anything, we're like, oh my God, it's happening. EKG, yeah. Oh. Bastards.
Is that a thing in the UK? Because we don't have medical insurance, really. Like, you can have it if you go private, but it's not something that we generally have.
Yeah. Potential for life assurance, though. I have life assurance because I've got the house. My dad says I don't need to pay for it and I shouldn't really have it. But I said to him, look, if anything happens to me, they will pay my mortgage off and you don't need to worry about the house until you're ready to deal with it. So
I think that's such a scam, though, because they offered it to us when we got a mortgage, and I'm like, yeah, it'll pay my mortgage off, but if I don't have a mortgage, it won't fucking do anything.
Yeah.
So like, it's better I don't have life insurance, but it would be better to do one, where you get a lump payout no matter what.
Yeah, I think I can't remember if I've got life assurance and a lump sum payout or something. I can't, not life assurance, mortgage covered. To be fair, my mortgage is that small now. I should probably just cancel it, but I don't know when it's up for renewal, to be honest.
We couldn't afford it at the time because obviously we had no money when we bought the house. But no, I've been thinking about it, mainly because I've got medical anxiety.
Yeah. I did have a cancer scare as well when I had my first spear test.
Yeah, if they ever sell the NHS, which might be likely, but you can't live your life on ifs.
Yeah. Facts.
But then also on the same side of that, I don't want a DNA test either, so it doesn't really matter.
Fair. 100% Scottish, and grandparents on my mum's side have the most Scottish last names. Yeah, I'm part Scottish, part Yorkshire. But complete 100% Bolton. My mum's maiden name is Armstrong, which is Scottish. My dad's maiden name. My dad's last name is Barraclough, which is Yorkshire.
I'm half Bangladeshi, and then the rest of me is Irish, English, and Dutch.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
My great grandma, my great grandma came from the Netherlands.
Wow. Fascinating. I would be interested to do one just to see if there's anything other than UK in my bloodline. I'm fairly certain we are like the most British people you will ever come across. I think there's a bit of Irish in there, but it's mostly Scottish and English, and I think that's about it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
See, I don't do that with the dentist. I go to the dentist. It's the doctors that I never go to.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, my brother really needs to get on with setting some up, to be fair. Tara's got some. Actually, I think he sets some up. I tell a lie, he's got some. I don't think Tara does. So she'll get a payout if something happens to my brother. But they need to both have something set up, I think, and also get wills drawn up as well. But because it's been said in spoken that I would get the kids if something happened to my brother and my sister-in-law, but we could do with it in writing, really, because I do worry that her parents could stick their noses in.
Yeah, I think as well that potentially like her parents and your parents would be more entitled to the kids than you would be.
Yeah. But I'm with them more than our parents are, so she's like, you're the only person that I would ever trust to bring the kids up. Yeah. EKG. Oh, I don't know. Unless there's a different American word for it somewhere. Oh, nice. Straightforward Scottish and Norwegian. The other side is very all over the place. Fair.
I just don't care that much. It's like I don't care about meeting my real dad either. Like it's not especially relevant. And like yeah, there's stuff that's like more genetically possible, like if there's any illnesses in my family and stuff, but like at the same time, just because they're genetically possible don't mean I'll actually ever get them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm already stressed because all of the women in my family so far have died in the mid-60s and I'm like amazing.
It is terrifying, to be fair. Like, Andy's convinced he's not going to make it to 60. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I'm not making it to 60. And I'm like, will you stop? Oh, maybe that's something else. I don't know. Either way, we've had our hearts tested and they're fine.
My dad, my actual like birth father, my sperm donor, shall we say, is really, really dark.
Yeah.
And I'm really, really light.
I don't know if you're that light though. I think you're like quite tanned.
I am compared to a white person, but compared to like my father, I'm not. I'm really fair.
Yeah. Your mum's white though, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like super white, like pink white, like you are.
Yeah. Yeah. 45% Northern English and Irish. 31% German, 7% Scandinavian, 15% broadly Northwestern European. There is no such thing as watching way too much Grey's.
I disagree because I have medical anxiety.
Entirely fair. I am intrigued. I was doing Ancestry for a while, but I only could go back so far, and like both of my grandfathers have passed away now. My nana isn't blood related to me. My grandma died when my dad was 21, so I can't get any more information on my dad's side. And my granddad had all the information on the Scottish side of the family, so I can't get that information anymore either. So, you know, pretty crap. My health anxiety convinced me I'd be dead by 30, but I'm still here. Bless you. Did you ever meet your bio mum?
Me? Yes, I lived with her for 18 years.
It's a whole long story.
It is. It's far too complicated. I understand that I conflict myself sometimes because I'll say like, oh yeah, my mum and my dad, and then I'll be like, I was raised in a single parent benefit family.
Yeah.
Very conflicted. But yeah, no, both are true. Both are true.
Both of those things are true. %100 Arab. Fascinating. I do think mine will come back 100% British. I don't think we would have any interesting mixes in there.
Well, my last name is Irish, so I know there's Irish in there. My mum's maiden name is Turner, so that is very English, and her husband was a Jackson, which is also very English. And then it's just my great-great-grandma that her last name was Van Rand.
Oh.
So she's Dutch.
Nice.
And then the rest, I'm pretty sure, is just like going to be 100% Bangladeshi.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
Maybe 50%.
Yeah. I know on my dad's side, it's definitely Yorkshire through and through with the Barracloughs, because my dad was one of 2 boys. My grandpa was one of about 5 or 6 boys, and his dad was one of about 8 or 9 boys. And I think for about 4 or 5 generations, until my dad's cousin was born, everyone was male on the Barraclough side. Then my dad's cousin was born, she was obviously female, and then I was born.
Easy to trace back then.
Yeah. So Barracloughs go all the way back as like Yorkshire, but then the Scottish side of things with my granddad, because my mum's maiden name was Armstrong, she nearly fucking kept it as well. Imagine if I was Stephanie Joyce Armstrong Barraclough. I can't even fit Stephanie Joyce Barraclough on a form on its own. I'd be like, dude, can you give me some more boxes, please? Yeah, I'm so glad she didn't do that to me. But I do like to kind of, look into the Scottish side of things and the Scottish roots. And I did get that tattoo for my granddad as well a few weeks ago. August. Yeah. With our family motto, Invictus Mano. But yeah. Potentially.
Oh yeah, well definitely, because you'll be like a Viking or something, like way back when.
Yeah.
But that's like way back when.
Yeah. It is quite interesting sometimes, though. Are you going to change or keep your last name when the time comes?
I hate my name. I have always hated my name, and I don't like a single family member that has that name. So I am happy to change it. Yeah, because my dad is not my actual dad, is he? So he has a completely different name. So it's not like it's attached to my dad or my family in any way, aside from like the family that I don't talk to. And Curtis has a very generic name. The second most generic name you can have, I'm pretty sure. And I want a nice generic name for myself. But I do feel like it's a classy stripper name when I change my name.
I'm gonna need you to send that to me in a text. I need context.
It's not, I can say it. It's super common. His last name's Taylor.
Oh, nice. So's Andy's.
So it'd be Rebecca Taylor, which I feel like I should be writing like real high class escort smut.
Nice. Do it. I'd read it.
I might.
Oh, we could pretend that we're related.
We could. The only thing is, though, is I don't want to change my passport because I've only just got it and it's got loads of stamps in it already. And I'm going to have to buy a whole new one when I change my name.
You don't legally have to change it, though, just your driver's license.
You don't have to change your passport?
Legally, no.
Oh.
You'll get a £1,000 fine if you don't change your driver's license. But legally, you don't need to change your passport because Andy's done the same. So he's changed his last name. He hates his dad.
Yeah.
He's the only one in his family with that last name because his sister's got his mum's maiden name. So he wanted his stepdad's name. So he's taken his stepdad's name. So he's got the same name as his stepdad, his two stepbrothers, and his mum. So he's taken his mum's name, well, stepdad's name, and he was going through the process of changing everything. So his bank, his driver's license. I was looking into it, research for him, and when I looked into driver's license, I didn't know £1,000 fine if the address and your name doesn't line up with where you live or what your name is. And then I looked into passport because I was panicking then thinking, shit, what about his passport? And he only got a new passport last year. He went, I'm not paying for a new fucking passport. Anyway,
no, because you have to as well. Like if you change your driver's license, you pay like a small fee.
Yeah.
But if you change your passport, you have to buy a whole new passport.
Yeah, so there's no legality with changing your passport with a name change. I looked into it for Andy, so you're fine.
Damn, good.
Yeah.
Because I've got like the way they've laid out my stamps when they've been stamping it as well is I've got 4 per page. Like they're really like filling it out, and I'm like, I don't want to. And we only just got them last year.
But when you then book a holiday, make sure you put yourself down with your maiden name.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because I was thinking about it and I was like, how would they know? Because like my passport was verified at the time that it was issued, and that is my passport.
Yeah.
And I don't have a sign on me that has a different last name on it. So how would they know that that's not my last name if my passport says that it is?
Yeah, just book under your maiden name rather than your married name.
Yeah.
For sure. Becca and Steph's sister-in-laws. New future Mrs. Taylor's. Becca's closer than I am. She's got a ring on her finger. It's really weird, though. I used to work with a Stephanie Taylor.
Wow.
Yeah. It is a really, really popular name, though.
It's very like classic, though, which is why I liked it because I always wanted like just to play a normal English name.
Yeah. It'll be nice to have a shorter name, to be fair, as well.
Yeah.
But it goes on forever. And I can't tell you how many times I'm ready to be like, it's Barraclough, and then I go Barra, and they go, I can spell Barrowclough. I'm like, really? Don't tell me you can spell and then spell it wrong.
I have to spell my name every time I say it.
Yeah. Same. It's whenever I get on the phone to like the doctors though, or something, or it's somewhere where I've booked in for somewhere and I'm like, yeah, and they go, what's the name? And I go, Stephanie Barrowclough. And I'm like, how do they find that without me spelling it for them?
The good thing is always that when you type my name into something, there's nobody else with my last name most of the time.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because if I say my last name to a delivery driver, they'll be like, where are you from? And I'm like, Manchester. And he's like, are you related to like this family name in Leeds? And I'm like, potentially, but also like, no. Because like, I feel like we're in clans because like in Wigan, my name's like quite popular.
Yeah.
Like if you go down near Skulls and like Inns, you'll find a lot of us right there.
Yeah.
But in general, it's not a popular name.
No. Collecting Mrs. Taylor's like Pokemon cards.
It is so common. The only name that's more common is probably Smith, and then maybe Brown or Ward.
Jones as well.
Jones.
Yeah. Hardest thing to change was our vision insurance. My husband put me on with my maiden name before we got married, and they just allowed us to change it last year. Wow. So many Taylors in the olden days. I imagine their ancestors could have been co-workers.
It's weird that people just name themselves based on their occupation.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine if we were, what would we be though? Imagine if we were Stephanie and Becca Booktuber. Because content creator wouldn't work, would it?
Maybe reader. Reader feels like it.
Reader, yeah. Well, you know what? I'll take that, Stephanie Reader.
But then who was it who invented the names? And then at what point, like, did they change the names if they changed jobs, or did they just stick? Because, like, jobs used to go down in families, but, like, not always. Like, especially if you've got 12 kids, not all 12 of them are going to be tailors, because what's the point?
Yeah. Yeah. And how did we get from tailors to, like, barrowcloths?
Yeah, what does barrowcloth mean?
Yeah.
What does my surname mean?
I don't think I'd change my last name if I got married. Love my boyfriend, but his last name is Burger. And I'm Anne, and that's just be too close to be called Hamburger. Anne Burger.
Oh, I just found out the Irish spelling of my name, and damn, I should not even complain about having to spell it in English. I'm just gonna copy and paste the Irish into the...
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Would you say it the same?
Yeah, I think so, because I looked up, like, what does it mean? And it's like a descendant of that word.
Wow.
It means foolish pleasure. It was the name of a sept in Derry.
I wonder what barrowcloth is. Barrowcloth. English surname. That's why people spell it Barrow. It's derived from the place name Barrowclough near Halifax in Yorkshire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, there is also a bottling company that has my name, which is the only time that I've seen my name anywhere.
Barrowclough. That explains why people think they can spell my last name then. Thankfully, we don't have last names unless you are from foreign ancestry. We just have the father's name plus daughter/son, like Thor Odinson.
Oh,
Interesting. A few generations ago, my family name was Southern, but somehow changed to Southhorn. Did someone make a mistake at the registry office?
Maybe.
Mother's maiden name is O'Connor, and I felt like that's a fairly common Irish last name. Yeah. Name is Emily, and my brother's Jake. Some of the most basic names, and there's even a Christmas commercial where the stockings go Dad, Mum, Jake, and Emily, which is just my family. I always try to imagine what people's last names would be if certain jobs existed back then. Like, I imagine influencer as a last name. I'd rather have Barrowclough, honestly.
Some names are weird though, like, because speaking of, like, you know, like Thor Odinson, Jackson means son of Jack.
Yeah.
But who was Jack, and why do you get your last name after him? Does that mean that he was actually nobody because he didn't have a job?
Yeah.
But then who is this Jack that we are all son of? Because I don't think they change it with every generation.
I really like the name Jackson. I've always said that if I had a boy, I want to call him Jack. I love the name Jack. And Andy's already decided that, you know, if we do have kids and we have a boy, he's going to be Jax because he loves Sons of Anarchy.
My great granddad, obviously a Wiganer, his last name's Jackson. He was called James, so of course he was Jimmy Jackson.
Nice. Yeah, so we're going to end up, the main character in Sons of Anarchy is Jackson Teller. So we could end up with Jax Taylor. And I was like, that's the closest you're going to get. We're not changing our name to Teller. You can get booked. Mum's maiden name is Hay, but people pronounce it High. But it's pronounced High, always confuses people. History of surnames is so interesting. The history of my maiden name is very interesting, but Barraclough seems to be particularly boring. Also, a lot of the Barracloughs were into gambling and betting, not themselves. They would run betting and gambling places and make loads of money. My brother's like sick at gambling. He's stopped now, but he's really good at it. Who is the old OG Jack?
And is it the same Jack?
Yeah, Jackson makes perfect sense. Father's name is Jack and your surname is Jackson.
It makes sense, yeah, but like, who is the OG Jack?
Yeah.
At what point, like, is Jack the Jack, or was there like a Jameson and then his son was Jack and then he was like, because only the oldest son would get the name of the father.
Yeah. Yeah. Last name is Lebanese for the little bird on the fig tree, which is adorable, by the way. That name is so wrongly and inconsistently pronounced, which is so annoying. You know what? I kind of wish that Barraclough had something like that, like it had a motto like Armstrong does, or it had a meaning similar to that, because that's the sort of thing I would then get tattooed.
I can't remember if we do have a family motto. Let me look.
My last name literally means field, ridge, and finish. Don't know where it comes from. At one point, people decided you did not get to change it. Where I grew up, Veenstra was not an uncommon last name. Several people in my year had an iteration of that name. It means from the peat/moor.
Have you seen that every family has a coat of arms?
In Scotland?
No, just in general.
Oh no.
So, like, if you type in my last name and coat of arms, one will come up.
Oh, I wonder.
And they're all like, they're not all the same, but they're all pretty similar. I don't know how legit they are, like where they originate from. But like, all of mine have like, is it a crow, a black bird on it?
Interesting. Oh, mine's of Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, so
West Yorkshire.
Yes.
Used until the 14th century. Bairnclough, later known as Barraclough.
I don't think we have a family motto.
Oh, we go all the way back to 1561. That's a really long time ago.
1561.
Emigration to Australia followed the first fleets of convicts. Oh, of course we were convicts. That makes total fucking sense. Mr. Joseph Barraclough, British convict who was convicted in Derby, England for 7 years, transported aboard the Asia on 5th of November 1835, arriving in Tasmania in 1836. Immigration to New Zealand. Fascinating. Oh, migration to Canada. The States. Yeah, it doesn't look like we've got one either. Our coat of arms is a bit boring, though. It's just like, it's red and white, and it's got a... You can tell we're fucking English. It's the most boring English family ever. It's red and white and has like a, a helmet from, like a... Oh, do they all have helmets?
Yeah, I think mine's got one.
With some feathers in the top, that's it.
Mine's got a bird on.
Mine's very boring. Some unfortunate sod from my home village is called William Mycock. Yes, he does go by Willie.
Yeah, they do all have helmets on. Can't believe yours doesn't have a picture. Let's look Curtis's, that's boring. Curtis's has got 3 lions on.
But why is mine so boring? Oh. That one has a polar bear on it. Why does that have a polar bear on it?
But that one, this variation of the lion looks like the Welsh dragon, so I think the lions, they might be dragons.
Well, that one has a lion on it. How do I know which is the right one?
Yeah, see, they're all different, but if you look at mine, like, all of them have the bird on.
Yeah. Well, there's quite a few here with a lion on. Donna Ray Barraclough Little. Who the hell is that? Yeah. There was a lad at school who used to call me Stephanie Weak Leg because he found out my mum's maiden name was Armstrong, so he used to call me Weak Leg.
I used to get called Kettle at school.
Kettle.
Yeah.
Oh, of course they changed them. Pulled a name out of a hat in a hot air balloon. Freedom. Yeah, my mum's side is Invictus Mano, which means I remain unvanquished.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I really liked it. I did some research after my granddad passed because I really wanted to get a tattoo for it. And I really didn't want to get the Armstrong symbol on my arm because it is literally just this. And I was like, there's no way I'm getting that tattooed on me. So I looked for something else and found Invictus Mano, and I did loads of research into it. And I was like, you know what? Yes. Because my granddad died the same year that I had my mental breakdown. So it just kind of resonated with the whole timing of it. His name is Cox. You can imagine the jokes. Andy's was Andrew John Unsworth. And one day, the whole of his life, nobody has picked up on this, but his initials are AJU. And one day, this guy at work was just like, a Jew. And I was like, dude, that's not funny. But it's because no one had picked up on it before, and now he won't let it go. And Andy's like, it's not even my name anymore.
No. My dad's initials spell out his name. So he's called Ian, but spelled the Scottish way, so it's Iain. And his initials are Ian Andrew Norman. So they spell Ian without the second I.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Names are so funny. You have to be so careful. I remember a guy at work, one of my old jobs, saying that his last name was Tinker. Yeah, was it Tinker? Yeah, Tinker. And he wanted to call his kid Sebastian. Like all his life, he'd wanted to call his kid Sebastian. So he found out his wife was pregnant. They were having a boy. And I was like, oh my God, are you going to call him Sebastian? And he said, we've been having to think about it. And we've written these names down repeatedly. And we've just come to the conclusion we can't do it. And I was like, but you've wanted to call him Sebastian all your life. And he's like, yeah, but when you take his name out of it and just use his initial with his last name, it says Stinker. And we can't have that for him at school.
I think you should. I think that's beautiful.
And I was like, dude, I don't think any parent has ever thought their way through this like this before. You're like the kind of the best parents ever to avoid your kid being picked on at school. Cockburn, yeah.
Coburn. But then you still have to spell it. You can say your name's Coburn, but then you still got to spell it with the cock in there.
Yeah. It's Coburn spelled C-O-C-K. Oh dear. All right, should we do? I'm thinking of doing like one more sprint, to be honest, to get us to near tea time. What do you reckon?
I'm gonna dip because I gotta go to Tesco.
Cool.
Oh, Shan, I wish she had. I really. Sorry for your life, but I wish that she did.
My maiden name was Ross, so it's G Ross. Gross.
Damn.
Oh no. Ugly cup. Why would you do that to someone?
Finding his first name. Oh, you know what though? It's a shame that it's a guy because if I wouldn't mind being called Sparkle.
Sparkle, yeah. My initials are AAA. Oh god.
Hello, Sleepy. Big stretch.
Did I stop that timer before? Otherwise, I've just lost a decent amount. Yeah, I did. Thank fuck.
There you go.
Tis going dark. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm sick of it up here now.
Yeah. I'm gonna go move to the couch. Well,
Nice.
first to come down. So we can go shopping for dinner for you.
Yeah,
He's woke up. Come on.
All right.
Leave.
I reckon on that basis. Hi, Brie. Hello, pretty girl.
He's sleeping all day.
Oh, sleepy girl.
You can tell when she woke up that she'd been sleeping because all her ears and stuff was squashed.
Bless her. Oh, bless. Oh. Hi, Cheese.
She's gone.
His name is Christian, but he goes by Ian when he's a pirate. I've never thought to shorten the name Christian to Ian before.
No, me neither.
Fascinating. It always gets shortened to Chris. Bye, mozzarella.
I was thinking if we got another Labrador, another yellow one specifically, which I don't think we would. Oh, we might. I don't know. But anyway, I was thinking of names, and I was like, we could call her Gorgonzola, but Zola for short.
Zola's cute.
Yeah. And then we're like, why is she called Zola? Because she's a cheese. They all cheesies here.
We love dairy in this house. We will be having twins.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll get twin Labradors.
Nice. See you, fromage.
Right. I'm off. Thank you for having me.
No problem. Thanks for hanging out.
You're welcome.
Hopefully I'll see you soon, Iz.
Hopefully.
Yeah. See you later, my love.
Bye.
Bye. All right, coolio. Let us do one last sprint, and then I'm gonna try and get my way through Garnet Flats and then chill for the rest of the evening, I think. So yeah, let's get on with one last sprint because we've been chunnering on for a while. I'm gonna take myself downstairs and put the fire on because it's bloody freezing. So let's go. Hello. How did we all do in that sprint? I got to page 271 of Garnet Flats. I have 35 minutes left, so I'm going to finish this and then I can make some tea. That is my plan. And then probably watch a bit of TV and potentially try and read Decor Island. I actually still have quite a lot of time left on my timer as well. You could even potentially fit another book in, to be fair. 3 hours and 23 minutes left. So 35 minutes of this will take me to around 2 hours and 40 odd minutes left. It will not take me 2 hours and 40 odd minutes to get through this. So maybe I can finish a couple more manga to get me up to date in a couple more series. Check your vehicle tax. How's about fuck off, because my car is taxed. I'm getting really hungry though, I'm not going to lie. Finished Dawn Shad. I don't know why I keep wanting to call that Dawn Shad. And I think it's 3 stars. Fair. Read another 50 pages of Daisy Jones and the Six. Read 30 pages. Another chunk of Midnight Ruin audiobook while doing doggo chores. Nice. Found the audio of the book I'm reading, so I managed to get through 7.5 chapters while working during that sprint. Nice. I went for a food shop and listened to the newest Olympian podcast, my favourite Percy Jackson pod, and I'm hoping to spend the rest of the evening reading. Love that for you. I probably should spend the rest of the evening reading, but I think I just want to sit and chill and watch a bit of TV, to be honest. So I think I'm going to try and finish Garnet Flats and then watch some TV while I have some tea. And then try and get through Decor Island and potentially something else. We'll see. This will be my 5th book for the readathon. I think I read 2 yesterday. 2, how many have I read? Reading starts. Oh, yeah, this will be book 5, and then Decor Island will be book 6. Maybe this will be the first 24-hour challenge that I actually managed to finish more than 6 books. Interesting. Listen to 3 chapters of the Percy Jackson while working. Need to figure out lunch. Nice. Took the L. Kennedy books off my shelf, but I've taken them off. I decided to keep them. I do that so often. Can't decide what to have for tea. Oh dear. All right, I think I'm going to bounce so that I can finish the last 35 minutes of this book and get some food because I am getting hungry. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Also, I know she's not here anymore, but thanks to Becca for hanging out with me today as well. Thanks for taking part in this round of Final Book support group. I hope you managed to finish some more books before this round finishes this evening. And it will be back in January. I'll probably do an announcement video for the first one of 2024 in December, so keep your eyes peeled for that. And if you all have any ideas of how you would like it to be hosted or anything like that, let me know in the Discord. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, and I shall see you all very soon. Bye for now.